usually do 2 songs, but I think I'm gonna do 3. No, let me go ahead.
Listen. You made it back bigger?
Nah, just for this.
Oh.
Get the mic over. Welcome, y'all. LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. It is your boy G Money sitting next to the lovely and talented Raw Diamond Danny.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, y'all. We got an interesting show for y'all today. Today, we got a tribute going on for one of Richmond's legends that left us entirely too soon, JO DOJA. But we will get back into that a little bit later. But right now, it's just me and my partner, my original partner. Everybody else is on their way. Everybody that's coming is on their way. So we're going to have some fun with this today. Shout out to all of our listeners, everybody that's listening. Special shout out. What's up, Nikki? Thanks for tuning in. If y'all want to shout out, hit us up on our Big Time Radio page, on our LunchTyme page. Just let us know you're listening, and we'll shout y'all out. We're going to have a good show today. If we seem a little dragging, it's me. Don't blame Raw. It's me. I'm dragging a little bit. So but we're going to have a good time. We'll kind of try to ante up this bitch. So let's go. Ante up. MOP. LunchTyme. Have a good day so far, y'all. That's not what I meant to say. How you say that? Masego? That is Masego?
Where are you at?
Right here.
Masego.
All right. Yeah.
Then he deletes it. He's like, tell G. and sent him a song that I did with Doja, and then it
He
said
did?
I did, and then he deleted both messages. I worry about bars sometimes.
Yes, you should.
He's gonna say wrong group again. He was just talking to himself and
I
answering.
mean, this is a nice spot. This is Norma's spot.
Mm-hmm.
We could probably do something nice with this. I need to talk to her. All right, y'all, here we go. Little Lords of the Underground, Chief Rocker. The shoes? It's gotta be the shoes. Memphis DJ Slick Rick found decapitated. I don't know who he is, so I like it. Hit the mic. Like I know what it is. All right, y'all, here we go. This little limit. This is NERD featuring Rihanna. And Drake. How you mad 'cause I got that verses? We got some kids watching.
They trust me.
What does it say? What am I missing? I don't know. I've heard the song before.
It's just like
Uh,
you can just tell, but the cuss words ain't that bad.
I don't know what it is, but as far as nice in this email, it never goes through.
Do he have the right one? Like we found out the other
Yeah.
day.
He might not. I don't know.
It's like
Cause he sent me shit. No, I get shit all the time. It's just I don't know what it is. Bus driver.
man.
Oh no, that's not bus driver.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm all right.
All right.
How you doing today?
What's going on?
Just sent your message, so just disregard it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured after the opening segment, I was gonna show up afterwards. You know.
Okay, so you can time when the fuck you show up now. That's the.
No, I figure around 10,
not
20,
going off. It's not
between
going
10,
off.
20, 10. I figure between 10, 20, 10, 30, all of the
So you do forget.
all the
You
I's,
forget that shit.
all the I's and T's that we dotted and crossed.
No, they're not. I still don't got shit from Rudy. I ain't got nothing.
I texted him and I inboxed him and I commented on the post and asked
Yeah, I
him to
saw the
check
comment that
I
said
asked
for
him
you
to
to.
check his messenger. I also texted
Oh.
to him.
Right.
He said he had both.
You know he was gonna make sure he announced this. Michael Jackson. This time
Not only
around.
Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson the biggest. Get it straight.
Damn. Okay.
This time around. Yeah,
What's your name? Oh, I agree. Say
My
less.
bad.
no, it's not like that. Not yet. But I think that's why he didn't show up.
Oh, I missed something then.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you when I get out the studio, cuz. Okay.
It 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it a fifth chair like this or no?
That's
Am
4
I
chairs
tripping?
like that.
Oh. No, you good, boo. Thank you, because the driver coming. I don't know why I thought it was 5 chairs.
This wasn't a. Hold on a second. Anybody got that live going up right there? All right, y'all. We'll hit y'all with a little Method Man, METHOD. This is the Riddler, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. Scared the shit up.
Yeah, that was my shit back in the day. It's like one of the first melodies I learned how to play on the keyboard. I heard this song in years, man. The Batman soundtrack.
Yeah. Now, individual find me.
Oh man, I ain't heard
Don't get Boss Lady started. She already whooped your ass once. This
Nah, I went Wu-Tang once. I can't compete with everything else with. Yeah, man, I heard this so
Raw. Hey, baby.
Good morning.
Oh, can I have two of these?
Huh? Oh yeah, that boy, yeah.
Man, these are
You about
the
one of
best
mints?
fucking mints. Oh my god.
You about one of the mints?
Thank you.
I mean, most people bring us chicken, but mint's okay. That's good.
You can't get chicken every time.
Why not?
Right.
Stop being blasphemous. You could. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, after I bring in, like I said, I knew of Joe, but I ain't know him that well, so I'm gonna let you run with this.
Mhm.
So I probably should test your mic. Which mic are you using?
Oh, this your mic. This your mic right there.
I guess so, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get prepared. I wasn't. Who bottle of water?
You also put both of them right there.
Nah, he might have.
Nah, I
He
just
has
had
the
this
one
and
that
this.
short.
I don't know. Anybody else bring them water?
That's how you pull them both out your back. Your palm.
I think I did too.
Oh, I pulled this one out my bag, too?
It's the same brand, isn't it?
I promise you pulled
Yeah,
out.
it is. I believe you if you say I pulled it out my bag. That makes sense. I just know it wasn't in my hand because I pulled this one out my front seat. That's crazy. Okay.
So let me see which mic you on. Hit that red button on your mic, on the front of your mic.
And that's the one you
Top.
gotta use up there.
Yes, I know. That's red.
All right, hit
Oh,
it.
he's okay. Yes, great.
All right, that's just one. Don't even forget that I gotta turn him off every time we start talking.
Right, that's from up here, right?
Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Did you just say that? Let me do one more song. 'Cause I wasn't finished telling what I was gonna say. All right, so we go. When I come back after this next song, I'm gonna introduce you, let you do everything, and I got what song we want? Well, no, what song you want to start with?
Megan Thee Stallion featuring Beyonce, Savage remix. It's funny you played that because you know she dropped a new song.
Who?
Megan.
I wish I'd have knew that. I got it.
It's a diss against Drake and Nicki Minaj apparently.
Is it?
Or she's dissing them, and I haven't heard it yet. Back to what you were saying. After this song, he's going.
I would say as long as Cadillac Boy obviously would be the closer. You know, I don't really see a order there. You know.
Honestly, I was gonna start with Cadillac Boy, but okay, we can close with Cadillac because that's the only song. That's the first
That's
song
what
I heard.
but that's the one everybody knows.
Yeah, so I'm in with Cadillac. All right, cool. What's happening?
Yeah, it's crazy. Kobe died 4 years ago today, and Joe died 3 years
Did
ago. And Joe was a diehard Kobe fan.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I was gonna play Kobe song, but that's to me that's a disrespect to Kobe.
That's tough.
Some people can't do everything. right, but seriously, I'm gonna let you go. Basically, run this.
Okay.
You cool with that?
That's fine.
Did you hit that red button again?
Yeah, I did. So that way, I'm about to hit the green again.
Okay.
I just ain't want what I was saying to come. I ain't know.
Oh, it wasn't. But if you gonna do that, that'll make it easy for me. So I ain't gotta remember. So when you stop talking, you hit the button.
Okay. Because I know when she came in, I didn't know if it was gonna pick
Oh
up.
no, that mic is different. That mic's not running through the board.
Okay.
So I gotta manually turn that on and off.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's bus drive.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Alright. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on?
I'm
Guess
too
I'm hitting
busy.
everybody with them.
Hola.
I'm too busy giving daps, and I didn't notice that the damn song was over. Thanks a lot, bus driver.
I mean, hold on, wait. I just literally just walked in here, so don't have shit to do with me.
All right, y'all. LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. We are we got more people in the studio now, so we can really get started with the show as soon as bus driver starts knocking shit over.
Hey, that's not me. See,
Oh,
That's
I
me.
just assume.
loud and wrong.
It's a
Damn.
guess.
Look
I
at
can't-
that.
Well, soon.
I can't-
You know what happened.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What I'm gonna tell? Show the lead. At least bus driver I can fuck with. You see the size of show hand. Anyway, before we get started with our show, I just want to give a special shout out to my crew that walked in. We have the lovely and gorgeous boss lady.
Happy Friday.
You go patent that one, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you should.
Patent
'Cause-
pending.
Yeah, patent pending. Happy Friday, patent pending.
You have to say it every time.
Yeah, you got to say the whole thing. And we also got pulling up the rear bus driver.
What up, though?
Wait,
I've been waiting for that. I'm not gonna lie.
Every time. And
I'm
it would
not
take Mr. Pause to bring that in there. But now that I think about it, I might change that.
I've been waiting though. I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting here wondering. I thought bus driver would have been.
Whoa.
I mean, I just know I was just at the end. Like, well, I
Yeah.
guess that doesn't help much either, huh?
Yeah, we not going to pause that.
Pause again, granddad.
Welcome, bus driver.
What up, though? How y'all doing?
We doing all right, man. We doing all right. And we have sitting in, I'm not even going to say special guest because you're part of the family.
My bad. That was me this time.
We got entertainer extraordinaire Ice James in the building.
How everybody doing?
All right, man. All right, so I meant to give you a clap on that. So this is kind of late, but that's your clap. I'm off today. Today is like one of those days that I'm just not in my right state of mind. I guess I don't know what it is.
So, how does that vary from any other day, though?
Today's the day I snapping a nigga for saying that.
Ah, okay, got you. Understood.
He's testing.
Got you. All right. I know where you're at now. Appreciate it.
All right, so
You might want to tread ever so gently today.
Just letting you know.
Today is Fragile Friday.
Yeah, no,
Her.
Friday. Fragile Friday.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Don't fuck up her thing. We trying to get that patent. See, I threw that weed like I'm putting.
Always from
Sounded
Frank.
right.
Do that 10% commission.
Yeah, like I'm putting my name on the copyright. All right, so we laughing and joking, but it's a nice day. First of all, it's warm as shit.
This is New Orleans, but I don't know why you didn't have your jacket.
She treats me like she's my mama. It is a nice day outside. It was warm, I will say that. But again, but it's a nice day here in Richmond, Virginia. I hope it's a nice day wherever you all are. But it's also somewhat of a somber day. But it's also a day of celebration. What we're doing today is we don't have that many. Let me not say that. We do have a bunch of legends coming out of RVA. But there are a few that kind of touch the city and represent the city the way it's supposed to be represented. One of those legends was JO DOJA, who sadly passed away 3 years ago today. So we decided the first half of this show, we're going to basically play tribute to Joe for everything he's done for Richmond, everything he's done for music. I will admit, I knew of Joe. I met him like once or twice. Not really a follower of the music, but the music that I did know, I enjoyed. I didn't know until I was researching some of the music recently. I did not know he did the soundtrack for that Martin Lawrence movie. I didn't know that. So, it was real impressive. So what we're going to do is I'm going to hand over the show to Sho. And this might also be an audition. He don't know that yet. But I'm going to hand over the show to Sho and let him do his thing. So here we go, y'all. I'm going to give you another clap because you just deserve that shit. Here we go. This is Ice James. I keep going back and forth because I don't know which
Either one.
one.
I mean, everybody know me as Sho. If you say Ice James, they don't know who the hell you talking about.
Well, they need to know Ice James because Ice James we giving you your flowers now. Ice James is going to be a name everybody knows unless you change it back. So here we go. Here we go, y'all. Sho.
How everybody doing? I brought this idea to Greg the other day because I felt like it's important for people to know exactly what Joe was all about, not only as a musician, but more importantly as a man. I had the pleasure of meeting him when I was in 9th grade, and basically, he was the guy, off the rip. So I was a freshman coming into Henrico High School.
Shout out to him.
And, people supposed to buy the trading post every day, be sitting around freestyling. And I was pretty much a nobody, so I'm trying to find my way through. And every day, it'd be this heavyset brown skin dude that'll walk through, and it's almost like Moses apart the Red Sea. How people just oh shit, there go Joe. Hey, watch out, there go Joe. He ready. So when I heard a rhyme, I'm like, oh shit, this dude in high school. This shit sound like Nas, AZ. You know what I mean, along that line. So it's as a 9th grader, I remember going back home man, I gotta step my bars up. I thought I could really rhyme until I heard Joe. There was another guy named Dre, D.I. It was a couple of guys at that time, man. It was just showed me as I guess I was a 9th grader. And they kind of just showed me what it sounded like to be more mature as an artist. Because like I said, I literally was just starting out. I used to just, rap with my friends and shit, but I didn't think it was gonna really take it serious. And so fast forward a couple years later, my senior year of high school, Mr. McGee, who was the promoter and producer, came to us and told us he wanted to hear some stuff. So I'm like, all right, yeah, we'll check it out, whatever. And he started playing the Cadillac Boy. And I'm like, oh, shit, I know this voice. Hold up. This Joe? And McGee, oh, you know Joe? I was like, hell yeah, who don't know Joe? Because like I said, at that point, shit, man, he was already a superstar in my eyes. Because like I said, I was a little kid, looking up to him, even though we weren't but 2.5 years apart. So when Mr. McGee played the song, I'm like, oh shit, this could be a hit. 2 weeks later, that shit dropped, and the whole, anybody who was around me and shit, I think you can vouch for it as well, boss lady. If you were outside from 98 to 03, Joe was Richmond hip hop.
Right.
I mean, you can say later than that, but I mean, that time, like, Joe was the guy. You know what I mean? So whenever he walked in a room, it was all eyes on him. But the dopest part about it was he was so humble and unassuming. You wouldn't know that that's the same person everybody making this hype about unless you talk to him. And even then, he wasn't talking to you as this artist that's up here. It was almost like you had to pull it out of him because he was so, you know, humble and just a great spirit. And, you know, I had the pleasure of really getting to get cool with him and his twin brother, John, probably around, about, say, 2017, 2018. You know, I just reached out and we would, you know, start chopping it up, talking about doing music because I kind of want to get back into it. But I still was on the ropes. And John came to me and was just, you know, encouraging me, just telling me, hey, man, look, you got something. Like get serious about it, though. And so spending time with Joe and John, like 2018 and 2019, really is what pulled me out of my own insecurities, or just really reminded me, like, oh, man, you really could do this shit. And to have Joe specifically, who I always looked at like I said, the guy, you know, telling me, hey, man, you really good at this music shit. Why you sleep? It's like, you know, to have one of your, I'm not going to go as far as say idols, because, like, see, we were peers in a sense, but he was a big homie and had went out and accomplished so much. Like you said, the soundtrack from the Martin movie, and, you know, had the songs on the radio for years, had the notoriety that a lot of us were chasing. To have him tell me, hey, man, and there was one song in particular, him and I was trying to get him on a remix for, and I was scared to even ask him about it first. And John's like, man, cut that shit up, man, we family, man, you know. So I brought it to Joe, and Joe was like, oh yeah, I can get on this. And I just remember I was so excited, like, yeah, we gonna get this remix. I'll finally get a song with Joe. Wow, like Joe, you know. And then that was around December of 2020. And the last time I talked to him was December the 15th. And, you know, I got the call a couple weeks later, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I got the call a couple weeks later that he was in the hospital. And, you know, that corona thing, man, we lost a lot of great people in that time. And of those people, you know, he was easily one of the greatest people that I've ever known. And not even so much about music, but just as a man and as a person. I mean, him and his twin brother, man, two of the most infectious spirits that I've ever been around, as far as just motivation and positivity, but no phony shit. You know, a lot of people will placate and tell you what you need to hear because they want something out of you.
Right.
Nah, these people don't. They always got their hand open for other people to take the blessings that's in their hand and do what they need to do with it. It's never their hands open to try to get something out of somebody. So when I thought about it, I said, hey, yo, I don't know if y'all got plans Friday, but I just feel like if I have an opportunity to shed a light on just how great of a person Joe was and John still is, then, you know, can I, with y'all help, you know, highlight some of his music, and just, you know, maybe some people out there who don't know or didn't know who he was could take this chance to, you know, get to know him as a man and familiarize yourself with his catalog. So that was my thought process behind it, you know. And like I said, I'm speaking from the place of a fan, even though I got to know him as an adult. My initial introduction to him was a ninth grader looking at this junior as if, you know, this is a grown-ass man and I'm a little kid, because in the music sense, that's where it was when I met him. And I've always kept that admiration for him, even though, like I said, we're 2 years apart. But he was the guy, man. And I know he got a lot of his flowers while he was here, but it would never be enough flowers for somebody that was as cool as he was and as dope as he was, not even just as the artist, but like I keep saying, as a man, you know what I mean? So to any of his family and his friends that's listening, my condolences, our condolences, and we just want to highlight him. This ain't a clout chasing thing. This ain't for no notoriety other than for the sake of him getting additional flowers that he earned and deserved while he was here. So that was my thought process behind the whole thing.
The fact that you didn't come like you didn't come that as, let's say you didn't come at that like Ice James. That was you.
Yeah.
That was definitely you. Basically, you know, being sincere and being pulling that from the heart, and I could tell how it is. Like I said, I met Joe once after everything kind of blew up with him. Like this, I met him after Black Boy and stuff like that, and it was like in passing. But the fact that I heard him on the radio, you in passing you hear people talk about certain people, and you automatically have this vision of how someone's going to act. And I was extremely wrong about how I thought he was going to act. Like, I thought it was going to be, because I'm being legit. I'm like, hey, what's up? And what's up, man? And then we talked about the fact we went to Henrico, and I happen to know his sister, Nikki. I went to school with her.
Okay.
And it just a genuine good person, and a genuine down to earth person. And you don't get that many people that get to that level that still stay reachable. That still stay, you can literally go up to somebody, like he's not walking around. I mean, not walking around with like an entourage, a real big entourage that's stopping you from going to speak to him and stuff like that. I think there's certain. I think when you get to a certain level, you some people change, and I think because I don't know him prior to, so I don't know if he changed. But the fact that if he did change, he couldn't have changed much, because like I said, he acted like he was flipping burgers at McDonald's. I mean, and in all honesty, and I mean that sincerely. I mean, he was a big deal, but he didn't act like it.
Like he had the humility of a mechanic,
right?
But he was a superstar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't think we have that many people like that around. I'm not saying we don't have a lot, but I don't think we have that many people like that. And Richmond needs to celebrate some of their heroes, man. And we don't have that many people that quote unquote made it.
Yeah.
And then when we have somebody like that made it, it left us so early and so sudden, and it's a shame of how great he was and how much greater he could have been. So that's what we're doing today, y'all. And when Sho hit me up and asked me to do this, I didn't hesitate. I thought this was a hell of an idea. Also, on a side note, he just mentioned something to us earlier that I do feel like I need to acknowledge. Not only is this the 3rd year anniversary of the passing of Joe, this is also the fourth year anniversary of the passing of Kobe. So, and Joe, Joe loved Kobe.
Absolutely.
So
die-hard Lakers fan.
Yeah, you can't really fault him for that. But
I like Portland, but
yeah. But so I just want to make sure I acknowledge that, shout out to Kobe. Also, he's another one that left us. I sometimes forget that Kobe's gone. It's just that's a weird thing. But so today, in respect to Kobe, I'm not playing any of his music, but in much respect to Joe DOJA, I'm gonna hit y'all with some of Joe's music, y'all. This is Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. This is Joe DOJA tribute, y'all. Here we go. That was beautiful, man.
yeah, that was my dog, man. And like I said, I'm still tight with his brother, so it's like I'm trying to make sure I don't say too much, and in the same token, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
And it's that mic there. There's nothing you can do about it.
We don't.
When you was trying to figure out the echo, you said yesterday it was doing it. You was doing it earlier. Once he cut his mic on,
It happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
it's
nothing. Yeah.
Oh, it's bleeding through both.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's because that mic's on a different. It's not on the same board.
I got you.
So your mic is picking up. Like, I'm picking you up on my mic, but your mic is almost picking. So your mic is coming through the system, and it's also coming through the board. I mean, music, so I didn't have to explain.
Can my headphones go out?
Can they go up?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Well, is it all the way in the whole driver? Oh yeah, that's good.
That good?
Yeah.
Is that too much for you, Drop?
Now I can't hear
Oh, no, I'm
it at
good.
all.
I think they pulled it out.
Actually, I know some of these you can actually take out.
Now I can't hear nothing.
Hold on.
What did I
So
just do? Oh, I thought I put it back.
This is good.
See.
It's a short in this one.
I don't think it's a short in that as much as it's a short in the
main one, the
the
switch.
whole thing. Yeah, the switch. I need to get another. That's a cheap little $5.
I can hear it now.
Adapter.
You still good?
No.
As a matter of fact, sometimes you'll hear it on
Yeah,
both
okay.
ears because that's just so cheap.
That shit.
I can hear it.
I got it.
Everybody good?
Can you hear
Yeah,
it?
I'm good.
All right.
No, it's working on both ends, man.
Yours working on both hands?
I remember this joint.
Yeah.
I forgot I was on live.
Just can't do that. Nope.
Oh, the hot.
See, you never playing good. I read this bitch out sometimes. See them about the disrespect.
So I get a little warm. What about me?
Everybody the person I wanted to.
I be in here little parts because it's hot, you know what I'm saying? I want to be fanned off. I want to feel like a king sometimes.
I'll be back with this joint. I'll come fan you.
I need a little feral action.
Anybody got an Android charger?
I got one in my truck. Which one? The straight, the USB-C?
See, yeah.
Yeah, I got one in my truck.
Look behind you on the wall.
Okay.
There's an Android phone hanging out. You can take that charger.
Okay.
I was like, can we get it?
Yeah, you can just take the charge off. You can unplug the charger from the thing. Oh, you can leave it there. It's up to you. Does it work?
No, this the smaller one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all good. She got, I think, she got the car. I mean, on the break.
Does it have the wireless charging ability?
I guess I just bought this phone like 2 days ago. It might.
Sound like you bragging.
Nah, but the other one just fried. It's like 4 years.
That's probably not gonna work either.
Yeah, you got the
Oh, that big ass, yeah. Yeah. This shit like a piece VHS.
It do. Like I can watch Ghostbusters.
I hope Boogie is okay.
Hold on. All right, Joe, here you go. This is Pray For Me, JO DOJA. I ain't want to fuck up that person's name.
Francois.
Francois?
Yeah, Francois.
I'll come back after it. Take that off.
That's crazy. That's John on the hook. His twin brother.
On the hook with this.
The guy rapping underneath. I mean, the one that's doing the melody underneath the chick singing.
Francois Hamilton.
Yeah, it's Francois.
All right, it's Francois. All right, y'all. That was "Pray for Me," JO DOJA featuring Francois. Again, I am listening. I'm hearing some tracks I've never heard before. Just mainly because I didn't follow it back. I didn't follow that music back then. So I do appreciate you kind of opening me up for this idea. And I do want to say that. I know he already mentioned it once. I do want to say that this was Sho's idea. Sho really wanted to pay tribute to Joe. And now I will say this: I did make sure that we got the okay from the family before we did this, because I know, as someone who has lost someone dear to them, sometimes being reminded kind of hits a little. But we've done our best to make sure we're not mourning, we're celebrating. And I think that's a big difference. We're celebrating this life of somebody who has brought a lot of joy to not only Richmond, but a lot of joy to any type of music fan that there is. And I remember the day. I remember when it came across Facebook of his passing, and I wondered what it was. But then I thought of this COVID era, so I figured that's what it probably was. And I just think for us to be able to shout out our own is great, but we need to do this before moments like this happen. And I really think I really appreciate the fact that I have this platform. I really appreciate the fact that Sho came to me for this, because I think this is a much needed thing that we have to do. We spend so much time tearing each other down. I'm not gonna say especially in Richmond, but especially in Richmond, we spend too much time tearing each other down that we don't take the time to celebrate the ones that are really doing something to represent the city. So special shout out for that.
Hey, on that same sentiment, if I could, real quick, I just would like to say, rest in peace to Jonathan Taylor and Burt Lancaster, and condolences to both of those families. Jonathan was a dear cousin of mine. That was like a brother, my big brother, so to speak. And Burt Lancaster is the grandfather of my daughter, Nora Lancaster. So to Stephanie and Brandy and their whole family, my heart with y'all. So.
And again, we're celebrating life right now. We're celebrating the life, the legacy of everybody that is no longer with us. I'm a firm believer that as long as there's love in your heart, as long as you remember a person, they're never truly gone.
Absolutely.
And especially if that person has made an impact in your life. I'm going to get through this without getting emotional. With me, no, I'm not. All right, here we go. This is Shorty, JO DOJA, Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Okay.
That is a part of the healing, G. You gotta get through it one of these days, honey.
Yeah, 15 years later, I still can.
I know.
So we're good.
I know.
Wait a minute. say troll?
I didn't say it earlier.
No, I just got a thing saying that Truckaway YouTube is live.
Sound like CeeLo on that hook a little bit.
Say what?
I said whoever that was on the hook, it sounded like CeeLo a little. It sounded like a Dungeon Family hook.
I want to get this track.
The live usage program.
Huh? They do say?
I'm not.
So you never got a chance to do a song with them?
I said I got the file on my damn, it's in my old phone. He inboxed me saying when he got out of the hospital, we was gonna get together and finish it. He ain't never come on.
Wow.
It's wild because I mean his twin brother got sick at the same time, and John came home, I guess like a couple days later, and Joe ain't. And then did you? Dap went to Henrico. I mean, Dap went to John Marshall though, but he used to coach for Henrico. Curtis Creighton. Did you know
Kurt,
that?
yeah.
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 Then Dap died a month later.
Yeah.
And I was coaching with Dap. So Joe died.
Yeah, I knew Kurt for years. We went to Henderson together.
Yeah.
And he played baseball.
Yeah.
For Battery Park.
Yeah. So Joe died the 26th. Dap died the 9th, no, the 2nd, and then was buried the 9th, if I remember correctly. But it was like literally back to back. And I used to be with Dap every day too. Matter of fact, Dap and I won the little CYBL championship for our sons. He about to be 13 now, but 2019 our sons was 8 and we won the championship.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are the new Kevin Bacon.
Absolutely.
Growing up, everybody was 6 degrees separate.
Yeah, it's like 3
you
with
know
me.
Everybody.
It's no bullshit. Cause I think my cousins went to Henrico. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Corey and Steve Anderson. I think Corey probably about your age. Steve a couple years older, if I even say. Steve a DJ with Blend Masters.
I think you asked me that last time we was here. One time you were here.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
No, I don't remember. I stayed to myself.
Yeah. Corey was kind of
I was in
quiet
that
too,
new,
though. Steve was very well, but Corey was quiet.
I do remember this one. When
Yeah,
I
this
first heard it, I thought-
Richmond Live days.
when I first heard this, I thought it was Joe, Fat Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, it do sound like
Yeah.
Terror Squad. How long you been in Richmond?
About 20 years.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably right when Richmond Live was about to shut down. When Richmond Live closed? 03?
I have no idea.
Because I got here fall
I
out
can't
03.
remember.
Yeah, we got his adoption papers. I was gonna give him to the day, but he came in with attitude.
You know, I was in the house 03. That was when Sanaya was born.
Alright, y'all, we'll be right back with some more of this JO DOJA tribute, Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network.
Yeah, I did tell you. I told you, G. I got step grandson, his oldest step grandson, my little cousin, Khalil. Yeah. Yeah, me and Gabe were best friends. Shit, from Gabe was 11, I was 13. Yeah, because Gabe would have been 40 on the 3rd of this month.
Yeah, they went to the Brazilian restaurant for her birthday.
Okay. Yeah, her and my ex-wife's birthday the same day, same year.
Hi, I'm Boris Nice.
Every time she say that, I think about one of the Wayans brothers. I can't remember what it was. But wait, there's more. All right, y'all. Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. Special shout out to Bars Nice on his new commercial. I don't normally do this when we do commercials because that's business. You know, you try not to make business. But as a recipient of some Bars Moss, it does a lot of what he said it's gonna do. I've noticed my energy level kind of went up a lot. I'm out of it now, but bars. But I have noticed a lot of things. I've never got on the sea moss tip before, but it seems to be legit of what they're saying. So, you know, you sea moss.
I have before. My son said it tastes like vegan Jello.
You know what? Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm not saying this in order to get people to not to take it. It is not the best tasting thing in the world.
Absolutely,
it is not. And I've had some that add flavor to it, or to kind of spruce it up, but it really doesn't. Like with bars, and again, I enjoy it. I'm able to drink because it's not like you eating a bowl of it.
No.
I had to add like cinnamon. The only reason I added cinnamon because it tastes like applesauce to me.
Yeah.
And I figured if you add cinnamon, it's just like applesauce.
Yeah.
So I hope Bars will get mad if you say that, but yeah, it's just that's basically how it is. But
if you could take Black Sea or anything else,
I never did that.
Oh my God.
What's Black Sea oil?
It's like an extract, and it has similar health properties to like sea moss, like all those things in the similar realm. Sea moss, elderberry, Black Sea oil, ashwagandha. What's another one?
Burdock.
Yeah, burdock root. It's terrible. There's one more I'm forgetting.
Weed.
Not burdock though. What's the other one?
If you get the right bud though, that shit tastes great. Like
I can't remember. Just drew a blank. Yeah, it's definitely one more though. But all those things taste horrible, but they're good for you.
Well, okay, all right. So but yeah, so I just not that it was appropriate for me to say, but yeah, that was I have had some Bars Moss before, and it does what it says it's gonna do. So y'all check that out. Y'all hit up Bars Nice, to see that. All right. Speaking of Bars Nice, I'm if y'all notice me, I'm dragging shit on, trying to do something while I'm talking to y'all. Try to make it seem like I'm not.
Oh, real quick, can I shout out?
You can shout out whoever you want. Matter of fact, I appreciate it if you shout out to the people you want.
Shout out to my sister Mackenzie. We performing tonight at a private venue, but it'll be available on her line. So please type in Mackenzie Manning, MICKENZIE, Manning, MANNING, and you'll be able to see the live tonight. There's gonna be a dope setup, dope performance. I can't wait. Like,
shout out to Mackenzie,
Miss Mackenzie.
She gonna get an attitude.
Miss Mackenzie, my fault. Miss Mackenzie, forgive me.
Shout out to Miss Mackenzie. I know she's listening because she's been listening religiously since she's been on the show. Shout out to Miss Mackenzie. She has been really supporting the station, supporting the network. She shares a lot of the stuff we do. Shout out to her. Shout out to both of y'all.
And salute to Sam as well. That's my dog, man.
I don't know.
Sam her.
Oh, the brother. Oh,
yeah.
Salute. Make sure we say it.
Let's
That's
salute
the I want to upset that motherfucking linebacker.
That not forget Sam. Shit.
But yeah, shout out to her, man. I can't wait for her to come back, man. She is another talent here. And then this is what we got some more Joe they play for y'all. But this is what I want this network to be about. This is definitely what I want this show to be about. It's just giving these flowers now, man, before it becomes a memorial, before it becomes a reason not to. And for people like you, for people like Miss Mackenzie, for a lot of the artists that we've had here that we've enjoyed, man, thank y'all for even, because y'all didn't have to come here. Thank y'all for even coming through, performing. Most of y'all killed it. Y'all definitely killed it. Not said most of y'all. I mean, most of them. Let's be real. Let's be real. Like, I got in the back of my mind right now.
I know, I know. And
I'm just saying, let's be real.
Let's do that.
We can't. We are a voice for independent artists. Well, we are a voice for artists. So it takes away some of our credibility if we say everybody that walk in here is fire. Now y'all got real fucking quiet, like I'm the only one doing this.
Nah,
it takes away from our credibility, and nobody gonna want to come if they know that
Everybody gonna want to come if we shitting on them too.
I'm not shitting on it because I didn't say any names. Y'all know, but I didn't say any names.
Everybody gonna be wondering. Well,
I don't know for the record.
Nah, and you won't, and that's the difference. You will never know unless you was here that day. But we do like to celebrate great talent. Is that better?
Yeah, that's
Not that mediocre shit. We do like to celebrate.
Get your boy.
Great talent, and we do like to also put great talent in the family. Like I said, on the back end, we trying to get don't pause that. We trying to get Sho to come on. I mean, he's part of the family, but we trying to maybe get him a show or something. We'll talk about that later. But someone that is a part of the network is Bars Nice. Bars Nice has been a staple in the Richmond music scene since he came here from Delaware. And my thing is, we don't think about Delaware or that whole Eastern Shore era as like a hip-hop mecca. But talking to Bars, I realize it really is. I mean, there's a lot of good talent that comes from that area. When Bars realized we were doing this tribute today, Bars knew Joe, and Bars was like, I did a song with Joe. Make sure we get that on. So this is...
Yeah, I met Bars before. You're a great dude.
Yeah,
great
Bars
dude,
Bars is the man. Like, let me give you...
very humble, but he rap his ass off.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And that was the thing. Like, I have a issue, not an issue. Like, I have a thing, and I kind of just said it earlier when I was talking about Doja. When I meet people that I hear on the radio, I expect them to be a certain way. I mean, and I don't get mad when they are that way, but I expect them to be, because there are hierarchies in the world.
Paul Mooney was the only person I met that was the way that you describe it.
Paul Mooney looked like he was an asshole.
He was a total asshole.
Yeah, he looked like he was, and he liked it.
Because I went to shake his hand. He looked at me and pulled the hand sanitizer off his keychain and said, I don't shake hands.
And you probably lucked out on that, honestly.
But he was my favorite comedian of all time at that time, bro.
Really?
And it broke my heart in half. Like, it's like, damn, dog, that's who you really are?
Yeah.
I mean, I still respected him the rest of the time he was here, but I never felt the same about him outside. And that was the only time I ever idolized anybody. Ooh. And I learned my lesson.
I mean, but sometimes, and I've said this before, and y'all kind of said something when I said it, sometimes the worst thing to do is to meet your idols. Because sometimes when you meet those idols, it kind of, you really realize, oh, he an asshole. And I'm not saying
it takes away the shine, or
right.
Saying like
I'll
that.
say it on the record. That dude was an asshole.
Okay, I'm glad you said it, because I won't go say it. Again, I'm gonna make another ass joke.
Talented, but he was an asshole.
I mean, but we don't think about. I mean, Paul Mooney is up there.
Get your boy.
Yeah.
Get your boy.
I told you I was in a bad mood. Paul Mooney is up there with Richard. I will say that. As far as writing.
Well, he wrote a lot of rich stuff, too.
And he wrote a lot of Richard. He wrote a lot of Sanford and Son. Paul Mooney was a talent. He just was a butt. See, I didn't say asshole because it's starting to sound homophobic. All right, y'all. So, as I was saying, when I met Bars, I expected a whole different attitude. Like, I know I'm the shit type attitude. But Bars is like one of the most humble people I've ever met. And he is like, I'm not putting this against anybody else on the network because y'all all have that drive. But this man is always coming up with things. Let's do this, let's do that. And he's ready to go. Like, Bars Block has catapulted on the network, and it's like 99% Bars, and I give him a lot of respect for that. And we got so many new things coming on the thing with him. Like, I gave Boomer System, which was what Bars Block used to be, to Bars because I needed a day off. Like, I was tired of coming here every day, and I needed a day off. I have yet to stop coming here on Saturdays when we do that because I enjoy it so much.
That's what's up.
And that's the thing that's wrong. Like I was literally gonna hand that bitch off and leave, but after a while he was like, "Gee, stay with us," and he'll, if you ever listen to the show, I don't say much until he calls me into it, and then it just goes into it. I just love Bars Block. But that being said, Bars did a song with JO DOJA, and I was stalling because I was waiting to get it. So here we go. This is Be Water. This is Joe and our own Bars Block. Bars Nice. LunchTyme, Big Time Radio Network.
Can you do my thing again? Because it's not, I can't hear.
What came up?
It gotta be on the table.
Becomes the teapot.
Is it geared down? Okay.
Thank
Be Water, my friend. Bruce Lee was just crazy, but he was still.
It's like more modern version of J. Rue the Damager.
Okay.
Or the third member of Black Star.
See, that goes back to me saying I wanna. Black Star was most and
Talib.
Talib, yeah, okay.
Or the third member of Dead Prayers.
Mm-hmm.
M1 Stickman and Bars Nice.
Who did this beat?
Say what?
I'm sure who did this? Who did the production on this? It's like the way that
It's probably Bullet.
that shit is crazy.
You said Be Thick Bullet.
Maybe, that's what I'm thinking. Bullet does like 80% of.
Hip hop in Richmond for real. This
Well,
part.
80% of bars shit.
Okay.
80 or 90.
But yeah, I'm about to say at least 40 to 50% of hip hop in Richmond, period. Though. Bullet good guy too, man. Yo, peace, King. Yo, you doing that right,
We
King.
get it.
But yo, King. Yo, just do me one favor, King.
you. Yep.
Said Joe wrote the hook.
Yeah, back in my chasing rap only days, I used to run in the bars at like when Black Lick used to throw shows at Strange Matter and just random like before RVA Rap Elite when people were doing that type of or trying to do those types of events, we'd always run into each other randomly.
Alright, okay. Alright, yeah. I had to give that one an explosion because that was the first time I heard that. Shout out to Bars for sending that to us, man. That was talent. He told us, he just hit us up, let us know that Joe wrote the hook for that. I was enjoying the hook because the hook kind of reminded me of one of the Dynasty songs that Jay and
1-900 Hustlers.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that was my
yeah,
shit too,
yeah,
man.
that reminded me of that, and I couldn't think of it off the top of my head, but then that's what it was. 1-900 Hustler. Shout out to Bars, man. That was great. Thank you, man. Again, I gotta keep praising Bars, giving him his flowers. If y'all ever see a man walking down the street, full white beard, with a hat that said Bars on it, that's Bars. Just so you know, it's not Bars' grandfather. That's Bars. Yeah, he's gonna keep the beard because he wants everybody to know that he a Gen X rapper, and he doing this thing. So, all right, let's go back to some more of this JO DOJA. I forgot where I left off. I didn't play What a Thug Go Through yet, have I?
Nah.
All right, so let's do that. This is Joe and Francois again. What a Thug Go Through.
Shout out to HD Band too. That's what's what Francois sings.
Say that. Hold on. Say that again.
She's lead singer in HD Band.
Okay. All right. I see. This is the beauty of you being here because I wouldn't have said that. All right. Here we go. What did Thug go through?
That's Francois that went to Union, right?
Probably so, yeah.
I used to sing in choir with her.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
I only know that because Fire, that's in HD Band, him and I grew up together. That's Plunky's son.
Okay.
See what I mean? Who was Jesus like?
Jemiah. So, we'll talk about Jemiah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jemiah and I go back to kindergarten. Literally.
I'm dead ass here. What was Jesus like?
So Jemiah,
So he was cool, you know what I'm saying?
Him,
Nigga like bread and fish and shit, you know what I'm saying? Hanging out with niggas, he was kicking it.
Y'all heard about him turning water to wine, but y'all ain't heard about what he did with some grass on the ground.
Yeah.
I knew them before I knew Solo.
Oh, for real? Oh, shit.
Cause I know Jay, so I knew Jay.
Which Jay?
J3.
Jay who? Threes?
Yeah, so I knew him and B, him and
Brian Fells?
Yeah. So
Okay, yeah, because all of them used to hang together. Used to be B.
Yeah.
Used to be B, Jay, and Jemiah hung with them sometimes. Because, you know, Jay, well, you would know, but Jay lived 2 blocks up the street from where I used to live, where I grew up at. Yeah, Jay grandma in the 3300 block, my grandma's 3500 block. Yeah.
That's how I met his dumb ass over Rob House.
Yeah, because they
playing
cousins,
spades with Rob and Jay.
Which Rob?
Hell.
I gotta see Rob, but yeah, I definitely know Brian. Yeah, I'm gonna see that. Right,
Rob,
yeah. Me and Jason ride bikes together as little kids.
Man, shut up, man.
I can't help it, man. Rich was small as shit. And then, like I said, my dad was popular, so, like, you know what I mean? My dad was, like, all world in that football world, so a lot of people, like, followed. And then, like I said, he had me when I was 16, so I grew up underneath him, so, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, shit's just crazy. I mean, shit, I'm probably the only person I know that was at their mama high school graduation and remember that shit. So,
That's crazy.
yeah, I'm a weird motherfucker. Like, I was put here for a reason. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like,
You got it right now.
I think so, man.
I just think it's just amazing that, like, you know everybody. Like, not just everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I mention something, oh yeah, I know that. That's why I ain't never introduce you to my wife. I don't need that.
Nah,
I don't
you
need
got
that
you
problem.
got that to worry about. No.
But yeah, you know everybody, and it's tripped me out. Not like I was in the streets or I was out there that much, but I'm surprised I never met you. But then the funny thing is, when you walked in
we
here,
have met before. I'm gonna tell you where in a minute. We have met though. It was years ago.
Oh, I bumped into somebody yesterday that know you, Bud, that worked for the post office. They,
Butterball?
Huh? Nah, he go by Bud. What is his real name? Shit. Hold on.
Not Derek.
Nah. Hold on. He said y'all grew up together.
I met you through somebody else, and I can't remember who it is yet. When I remember who it is, I put the rest of the story together. But it's like 15 years ago or later. Like, it's a while ago.
Shit, I just have him as Bud in my phone.
Bud Butler?
Yes. What's his first name?
Bud?
Nah, what's his first name?
No, if you talking about Bud Butler, that's as far as I know, that's his first name. We grew up together. Like we had the same babysitter.
Yeah. He work for the post office now.
I don't know where we were.
Yeah, I know him for a minute. He followed you on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
That's how he know. I saw him yesterday. Well, I think he was my mail carrier for a minute. I think he was my carrier for a minute, and he's still out in the area somewhere, so I'll see him from time to time. But I saw him going in the Staples the day before yesterday.
But yeah, it's funny like that. And like everybody kind of knows everybody else, and it falls to it. But honestly, I figured out that you are the epicenter.
Ground zero.
You are ground zero. Like if you'd had COVID, we all would have fucked up. All right, y'all. This is whatever Joe wants, Joe gets. I remember this one too. Have you heard from dude? Angel. Have you heard from Dude?
Huh?
Have you heard from Dude?
No, that's what I was saying to you a minute ago, and he didn't even read my last text message.
Right.
I was saying I hope he's okay.
You got any music? So you got any music you can send me?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to send it to you. I just got this phone and it won't, whatever reason, like some of the stuff I had on my Google storage didn't transfer over. So.
I just was trying to make
Fill
up some
time.
space. Fill times, yeah. Do you have the Wi-Fi for this place?
No.
Give them the Wi-Fi for me. One of y'all two.
Is it big time guess?
Yeah.
What's the password?
Big time with a capital B. 2023.
It was the whisper of the. What's the password?
All one word.
Right.
What'd you say?
Was it, no, it's the way he whispered. What's the password?
He was like, what's the password? Like he was cheating on a test.
Right, and you cheated to the wrong person because she yelled the shit out. She's loud as hell.
Because I almost wanted to whisper this shit back, but I'm like, everybody in here knows. So I was thinking that
but your
when he
voice
said it out
travel.
loud.
Half the people outside don't know it. But then again, they know me, they know it because that's my password. Every goddamn thing stupid, radio related. And we on internet. I just thought.
Damn.
You gotta switch up the password.
Yeah, that's not. I switch it up every year. Oh shit, that's true.
He means
Alright, so I got a backup if dude don't show up. Something that I gave y'all 2 days to figure out.
I'm ready.
Oh, you talking for the second? What's called? I'm about to
Yeah.
say I can talk with the best, so we can fill at time. That ain't hard to do.
Alright, slow down. You ain't gonna take over my goddamn job.
He said, hello, I do have music that you all can play. Should I email them or can I send them here? And I immediately responded and told him to send them.
Oh, I thought you meant he sent that just to you now.
No, this was yesterday. But he hasn't read that message. It says delivered, but he hasn't read it.
Alright. Are we gonna go live? Alright, y'all. That was Whatever Joe Wants, Joe Gets, JO DOJA. You know who that was that was singing the hook? I finally got you. Yeah, that was more for me. Don't even worry about it. Alright, y'all. LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. We are doing a tribute to one of the greats, one of Richmond's greats, Richmond's legends. We got one more that we're gonna do before we take our break. And the thing about this song, this was my introduction to Joe. And I think a lot of people's introduction to Joe. This was my introduction to Joe. Was you in the video?
No.
Okay. I was looking at the video last night. I was looking for you. I ain't gonna lie. You and me might be the only people that weren't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I tried to get out there that day. I forgot what happened.
It was.
But I can't remember what happened. But I wasn't there. But yeah. I wish I was. Oh God.
It-
Lord
I
knows
mean,
I was on Broad Street that whole summer playing the song all night, every night we riding down Broad Street.
I had a partner of mine, Mario. Shout out to Mario Mullins. You probably know him because he went to right go around your age. But anyway, Mario, when he bought, he was the first person around my age. He's a little bit younger than me that I knew had a caddy, like a real like your daddy caddy. Who was a newer caddy, and I was like, bro, we are too young to be driving around these big-ass Fleetwood Cadillacs. But when he got it, and this had to be maybe right when this song came out, he would play this bitch. But that's how I knew it. He would play Cadillac, man, all the time. I mean, literally all the time. It was funny. When I bought my Cadillac, I had a Escalade. When I had bought my Escalade,
Okay.
I used the first thing I played in my Escalade was this track. It just to me it felt like if you had a Cadillac, especially if you're from Richmond, if you didn't have this on a heavy rotation,
Absolutely.
something was wrong with you. Because this was like the song.
The anthem. This is the anthem of the city. Yeah.
But this is like anthems usually last a year. This was like the Cadillac anthem. Like even today, if I had to get in Cadillac, and I would look for it. Because, they didn't make a Lincoln song. But today, they would have a Cadillac.
And see, I was a Continental guy.
Really?
Even I had to bump this. Yeah, I love Continentals. Like Lincoln Town cars and Continentals. Those are my favorite types of cars. Like the old school ones too. Like
the old box ones.
Yeah, before the '95 where they switched the body up. Yeah.
Yeah, when that bitch take 20 minutes to turn the corner.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that one.
But they still ain't get the goddamn bumper straight. They always fall off. But yeah, to me,
I don't know shit about cars either. That's all I know is I like.
That's like one thing you can take off your list. That's the one thing you don't see.
I know how to start that bitch and go. I don't know how to fix it. I can't do nothing under the hood. Nothing.
I'm not a car person. I've never been. I can wreck a fuck out of it.
Yeah, me too.
Burn them bitches apparently.
Do you see it? It was like the light went off in my head.
As soon as you said it.
When I said it. All right, I'm going to get that one to y'all. But, yeah, so now I don't even want to finish this sentence. But yeah, so Cadillac, Lockboy, and it was funny. I haven't heard it in probably a year or so. I'll be honest with you. When you came to me about this, that's obviously the first song that popped in my head. So like I said, I went to go watch the video just to reminisce on it. It has one of those tracks that stay in your head forever. Even when I woke up this morning, Black Boy, it's just how I was. Yeah. Have you ever heard this driving?
I can't say that I have.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a treat for you, brother. This is definitely gonna be a treat for you. This is our tribute to Joe Doja. This is by far my favorite track from him. One of my favorite tracks from local artists. He made a hit with this one. I'm not saying all his other songs weren't a hit, but he definitely made a hit with this one. This is Black Boy, Joe Doja. Rest in peace, brother.
This is Richmond 2000.
Okay.
Fleets of the caddy van.
I wanted to Escalade after I heard this song.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't afford it, but I wanted
I just wanted to ride in one. Yeah, this is my senior year of high school.
Really?
Because Mr. McGee was my principal at the time, so he brought this to us. Like I said, probably he let us hear it before Christmas break, and I think they dropped it around January, if I remember correctly. And by April, this shit was like everywhere.
Everywhere.
Like the whole country. Like this is on the radio every hour for that whole year.
Like when I was watching the video, last night too, I was tripping off some of the cars on it that were like
Oh yeah.
new
yeah.
at the time, but
Yeah.
now you think you don't realize how long ago this song was. This is 20-something years old.
23,
Yeah.
24 years. Yeah. How you gonna choose? Ooh. And this like Richmond ain't have no musical identity at this time other than D'Angelo.
Because this was
2000.
when the Skills didn't come out.
Oh, Skills was out
yeah.
93, but even with that, people kind of knew Nod Factor. Because
Using that video too?
but I used to hang with Skills when I was a kid though. Like Skills and my uncle were like this for years. So yeah, like 97, 98, I was around like when they put the Super
I'm
Friends.
about to say that whole Super Friends.
Yeah,
like,
I was around in those
times.
times.
Originally all 10 of them.
Yeah, and Joe was a member
And
of
he
Super
was
Friends.
in Super Friends.
Oh, Joe was?
Yes,
I didn't know that.
Super Friends. He was one of the original members. It was 10 of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I was a little guy underneath them that wanted to be promoted to their, you know what I mean? Like, but Skills family. I'm talking about, I hung with Skills on the regular 98, 99. Matter of fact, when this came out, I was still saying, because Skills had the cherry red Beamer and was still working down at the parking deck. Yeah. Like, come around the crib for Thanksgiving type. But like, I'm talking about, he was family. Like, a lot of people know, but you might know my uncle. He go by One. He used to go by Malachi. He been around a long time trying to do this music shit. He rap. I don't know. It's hard for me to describe his music because I sound like I'm hating if I tell the truth.
See, but when I do it, y'all get mad at me.
I missed it.
I'm back. Before you say something, I knew you was about to say something. That's why I did that.
I missed it.
You missed what I said?
Whatever happened here.
Oh, no, I was just saying y'all get mad at me when I talk the truth about somebody's music. That's what we here
No, we
for.
don't. I don't.
You won't hear that day.
I wasn't. So I wasn't mad.
I'm just breaking it down, right? If they listen, they know, wait a minute, okay, this was the day that...
To the context.
Yeah. Alright. LunchTyme Big Time Radio Network. We we might do some more with Joe later on during the show, but that's gonna pretty much conclude this portion of the tribute. But I do want to say this, man, and I'm gonna let Sho finish this out before we go on break. Let's start doing this more as a people. Let's start giving these flowers, man, while they can hear it, while they can enjoy it, while they can, appreciate it. I've come to realize that sometimes and this is the world in general, sometimes we assume too much. We assume that people are untouchable. We assume that people can't be approached. We assume that people, once they get to a certain level, have changed. And there's a lot of people out there showing that that's not true. A lot of people stay as humble today than they were, as humble now as they were before the fame. And from what I can gather from JO DOJA, he was definitely one of those people. So shout out to him for just being real through all this. And it's not easy. Like, it's not easy. And I'm not nowhere near that type of, notoriety, but I can assume that I ain't gonna fuck with half of y'all when I get there. But in all honesty, I can just assume how hard it is because it becomes a trust issue. Like you don't know if someone's hanging out with you because they genuinely want to be with you, or they just hanging out with you for you to say, you know, I'm hanging out with so and so. Like I'm hanging out. Like I knew Sho before he won that Grammy. Sho used to sit on my show. I'm making a point. When Sho came to me with an idea about wanting to do something, I
fostered that.
Yeah.
You know, gave him a time slot. You know, 3 hours to do a show.
I canceled everything on my schedule for Sho to do that. So when he gets on that motherfucking Grammy stage and start thanking people, I better come right out to God. That's all I'm saying. that's what I'm saying. I'm like, thank God. Oh, and G Money. And then you can go to your mama and
So fuck this kid, 2 kids.
Yeah. Them kids, but I mean, you gave them kids like that.
So don't have shit to do with me.
Yeah, but on the real, man, I appreciate you for bringing this to us, man, and I appreciate you for sharing your relationship, man. I know it was difficult at times, but I also know it brought you something in it. So I'm gonna let you close this out, man, as we listen to Cadillac War in the background. And I'm sorry for everybody's gonna have this in their head for the next couple of days, because this literally been in my brain. Like y'all hear it now, but I've been hearing this in my head for at least 2 days. So here we go. And before I do that, I gotta cut your mic on. There you go. All right. No.
So first off, I want to thank you all for allowing me the opportunity to be able to just share my brief but impactful time having joy in my life.
Remember that from Grammy?
Yeah, I got it.
Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead serious.
So yeah, that's for one. 2, I like to mainly just thank, you know, his brothers, because I can't imagine what it's like to lose a sibling, yet alone a twin. And, you know, for the impact that those 2 guys had on me in one of my lowest moments in 2018, which is ironically the first time I felt like I posted, I guess it was like a month or so back, that you said inspired you to want to reach out to me. Before I ever went to the internet with that, I felt the exact same way at that time. And John specifically was instrumental in me working out. And so him and I would work out 2-3 times a week. Man, I dropped like 20 pounds. I started to feel better about what was going on. I still was lagging, I guess, like the remnants of my divorce. And, you know, I've struggled with, I don't want to say mental health, because it's not mental health, because I'm aware of what's going on, but it's more just like, I've had severe bouts with depression over the years.
Shout out to you for bringing that up, by the way. I didn't mean to cut you off, but shout out to you for bringing that up, because we don't do that enough.
So to have somebody who, like I said, I revered and looked at as a hero of sorts, to reach out and put themselves on my level, both him, John, and Joe. Like I said, I looked at those guys as somewhere in a different stratosphere than little old me, and for them to, you know, erase that stigma and allow me the opportunity to, you know, be viewed as an equal, like I could never repay what that meant for me, especially at that time. So when I reached out to John, I said, hey, look, man, I know I can never repay you back in totality for who you and your brother have been to me, but the least I could do is, if I had the opportunity to shed light on how great y'all are to people who might not know, then, like, please allow me the opportunity. So I just wanted to thank him again for allowing me to be able to speak, especially from the place of a fan, because like I said, I was cool with him and I had an utmost respect and a great deal of love and admiration for him, but him and I didn't hang and talk as often as John and I did. So I wanted to make sure that, like you said, I had the clearance to be able to speak on that, you know, because like I said, it's hard for people, you know, and like I said, going through something similar, losing somebody that's like a brother to me in my own right, I can't even imagine, you know. So I just wanted to thank them for that, and just a shout out and salute to everybody, man, because we all are in whatever stages of life we're in currently, and you never know who's going to be a resource or ally, or who could be a bridge over troubled water, or who could clear that path for you. So just, I would implore everybody to take the time to let the people who matter know that they matter today, because like I said, I was on the phone with my cousin Friday morning, 1 o'clock, I went up to Massanutten for the weekend for that conference that they were doing a couple weeks back, the iHeart conference. I just wanted to show my face and just wanted to support Legacy Band because my homeboy Marcus sing with them, and I just found out Marcus sing with them, so I wanted to check them out too. And like I said, I was talking to Cuz Friday morning before I left. I told him we'll get up Monday, and he passed away Sunday morning. And it's just that quick sometimes. So don't take the people who matter for granted. So to everybody who know that they matter in my life, I don't have time to name all y'all. It's too many of y'all, but I thank each and every one of y'all personally. And celebrate life, man, because life's short. And y'all know I can get manic when I go on my tangents about my, being an empath and a pessimist and all that shit. But to the people who don't allow me to sit in those spaces, I greatly appreciate y'all. And, like I said, I'm grateful for this avenue, this opportunity, and this outlet, man, because I've always dreamed of wanting to do radio. And so y'all helped me check off a bucket list thing for me. So I appreciate each of y'all personally.
Hold on. When you say check off, that means you ain't planning on doing it no more?
No, I'm just saying that.
Okay, no.
I'm saying, but no, seriously, if God checked me off tonight, I could say I did it today. And everybody don't get that opportunity. Everybody don't get blessed to be able to, have solid people around them for real. So I don't take this lightly or for granted. Glad to meet the three of y'all, and Angel, we family, we go way back. So, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. And lastly,
likewise,
to my children, and to their mothers, mind you. I know it ain't always been an easy road. I just want to salute the mothers of my kids because for all of the negativity that people may say about the whole baby mama, baby daddy dynamic, those people are half of your children. So I would be remiss if I don't take the time to thank them for the times that they stood in the gap when I wasn't able to, or even the times that I'm not able to now for whatever reason, So for all of the praises that anybody may give me for my music or for anything else, none of that matters in the grand scheme of things. The job that those women do with my children is the most important thing in the world to me. And I don't get a chance to thank them publicly enough, and all 7 of them, even the ones that don't speak to me. I love y'all dearly, and I appreciate y'all. And to anybody that's out there struggling, ask for help. I spent 15 years trying to do it by myself. And I don't care how strong you are, how smart you are, how much your ego tell you that you can't reach out to somebody. There's always somebody that God has right on the other side of a prayer that can answer that prayer. But even if you don't have a relationship with God, whatever you call it, your higher power, whatever, if you're agnostic, so be it. I'm not trying to convert nobody or anything, but wherever you have to go to center yourself to allow the universe to help you get there, it's paramount for everybody else that love you and care about you. And I don't want people to wait till I'm gone to tell me how great I am. So I make a point to tell people who I think are great that they are great as often as I can, because they need to hear it, So if somebody that you love out there, don't be afraid. You don't know how much it might lift their spirits to hear that you think something of them. So I'll leave with those words, and rest in peace to my dog Joe. And that's it. Appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for the opportunity again.
Right off the bat, just not whether you know it or not, brother. Just met you. I love you, man. You are, and men, we don't say that that often, but from the moment you walked in here, that first day you walked in, you said we know each other from earlier. I don't remember that.
I've met you before. I don't know you, but
yeah.
I don't forget a face. I know I've met you.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't think of that funny. But yeah, brother, I appreciate you more than you know. Like I said, from the day you walked in the first time, I sensed something within you that you were a good dude. And like Boss Lady vouched for you. That gives you some credit. And thank God you didn't name all the people you know, because we ain't got that many. But we're going to take a short little break. You got something?
Oh, no, I'm good. No.
Okay. We're going to take a short little break.
Oh, shout out to my mama, too. Hey, I love you, Mom. I don't know if you listening, but people who know, I love you.
See, but I was wrong for him to say me after God on the award.
She mentioned your mama?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to leave on that note. Say the best for last. I wouldn't be here without you.
Okay. Do that. Lunchtime Big Time Radio Network. We'll be right back, y'all, in a couple minutes. Y'all have a good one. Good shit, man.
And that ain't gonna buy me no time from child support. They still
No. I'm just sitting there saying,
Oh, that was nice. I still want my money.
with my check.
Fuck that nigga. He still ain't shit. I heard that little bullshit on the radio.
I guess I should have told y'all the microphone on, but my bad. All right.
I think I need some Gatorade first
Yeah.
because it's
You're
just
gonna pass out.
Legs rubber, trust me.
I ended up taking a cold shower, so I got here at noon, sitting out in the parking lot, and I was just like catching my breath.
Well, I mean, congratulations on your
Thank you for making it.
yeah,
Hey,
your
thank you for
12-week
having
journey.
me.
That's a major thing.
Thank you.
I got a question. Does the cold water I've heard recently that it's better for like inflammation and like to heal quicker. That's why they have athletes get in the ice bath. Is that
Yeah, I think it has I don't know specifics per se. I know someone who knows the specifics, but it basically acts on your vagus nerve,
okay?
which is like the largest nerve, the largest branch of the nervous system.
Okay.
And it regulates so many different things. So it signals like chemicals to start doing things, different hormones,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
of course can create different results within the body.
Gotcha.
It's like it resets your nervous system because it sends your body into like a mini kind of shock.
Okay.
So it's like a jump start to your nervous
Gotcha.
system.
So it's like Control Alt Delete for your nervous system.
That's
Pretty
what it
much,
sounds
yes.
like, yeah.
All right, well, since we asking questions, I got one for y'all too.
Light skinned guys.
Y'all get ashy when y'all do this?
I know I get ashy.
No,
So I don't know about you, sir, but
I came from. I've never been ashy.
oh wow.
No.
I mean,
I get ashy. In fact, I've been working on my lotion regimen lately.
I'm sorry. That was.
We don't get ashy. We just get a little gray.
A little eczema, but no ashy. It's clinical once you just like.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. We got a guest here. We you know us. We like to pick with people.
Uh-oh.
I mean, well, it is what we do. But we're very kind with what we do. So we're gonna hit y'all with some more music real
I'm
quick.
about to say, where are we at right now? You just said kind, right? Okay, all right.
Huh?
I'm just making sure we are all in the same room.
Yeah, I appreciate that. See, that's what y'all mean by my handler, because she was making sure I ain't just fuck up. 'Cause
I
I'm
know
about
a
to just
handle
grab
when I
something.
meet a handle. And I know someone who needs to be handled.
You know how to read a room. Okay? You know how to read a
This will
room.
be the shortest interview. All right, but until we get to
Nah, he fit right
until,
on in.
until we say our goodbyes.
Say, go ahead, let the people know you can find they can find you at
We're
right
going to
now.
run a brand new track from Megan Thee Stallion. This is Hiss. Who did that?
You know it won't us.
Yeah, I run a tight ship here. This is it. Megan Thee Stallion. All right. I was about to play one of your songs, and I realized I didn't know which one I was going to play. Which one is Traveling okay to play? Is that...
Traveling is new too. One More Time is the newest, but I'm releasing a song every 2 weeks, so it don't matter which
All
one.
right.
You said one of them was a performance track.
Which one's the performance track?
That was the one that came in the We Transfer. It's probably titled Rudy Walker 10-minute set.
All right. Let me see that.
I said, you have music you can play for us,
Did
and
you go to
or
school here?
are you going to perform?
No, I
He said,
moved down
yeah,
here
I got
for
a
my old
10-minute
job.
set that stay ready. Ready to go. I said, I know that's
Yeah,
right.
no, I can plug that in.
Oh, thank you. I was wondering, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I moved down here in 2016 with Co-Star Group. I used to work there.
Okay.
Yeah, I just decided to stay, you know.
Okay.
I like it here. It's a great quality of life.
You said from Baltimore?
Yeah, you
What
know.
part?
I'm from East Baltimore.
Okay.
Yeah. Born and raised. I went to college in East Baltimore, too. I went to Morgan
Okay.
State.
Yeah. I used to live.
Of course you did.
I used to live in Parkville.
Oh, word.
I used to
One
live.
of my best friends live out
Yeah, I
there.
used to live.
You probably know him.
You know Jeff? Jeff
Nah, I don't know. I
Exquisite?
ain't really know that many people up there. He's
Another light skin.
This is right there, right around the corner from Lock Raven and Joppa.
Y'all were right around each
Yeah,
other.
I
I forget the name of the street. It was a D, I think.
I was right there behind the. It's like a 7-Eleven right there on Joppa.
Yeah,
Right, I was right
know
over
exactly
there.
where you were.
Yeah,
You were
thank-
close to the school.
Yeah, the elementary school.
Perry Hill, Perry Hall.
Yeah, right behind Perry Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the little neighborhood over there with the towns. Yeah, I was right over there.
Where did you was it like? in
I was
the
over there about
adulthood?
like a year. I was
Okay.
there 2013 to 2014.
Okay.
Yeah, my ex-wife had, got a promotion. She was working for Paychecks
Uh-huh.
in Randallstown.
Uh-huh.
So the closest thing we could find was Parkville. So
Yeah.
I had to go
That's
back
on
and
the
forth.
other side of the
Yeah,
Beltway,
yeah,
though.
must we used to go all the way across 695 every goddamn day back and forth. Yeah, stuck in a damn hour and 10-minute traffic one way.
There's a different traffic
Yeah.
pattern there for
That's
sure.
to say, you said quality of life. Yeah, coming from Baltimore, yeah, this is way more calm. Yeah.
I will say, over the last 7 years, traffic's picked up.
Yeah.
It's a lot more dense here in
That's
cities.
because more of y'all come from Baltimore.
in New York, in New Jersey.
Yeah,
In
I love Baltimore.
California.
Though. I love Baltimore.
And
I love
Detroit. Let
Baltimore.
me make sure I clear that up,
Really?
too.
Are you from Detroit?
I am.
No.
You from oh, really? Is a lot of people coming from Detroit here?
Not a whole lot.
You say you bring all. You bring all. You bring all.
I bring
Take
enough
up
of it.
space.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to hit traveling first.
Okay.
But I love Baltimore, man. Matter of
What
fact,
you like?
we used to go to we used to sing karaoke all the time. What is it, Moe's? Moe's and
Which one? The seafood restaurant moves?
yeah, like still the one
Out
going
40.
up out 40.
Yep.
And it was another spot we used to go to all the time.
All right. Okay. I mean to cut you off, like, all right, but my bad. That was kind of rude on me. I usually not that rude to cut you off, but I wasn't paying attention to the music, so it got quiet here. Y'all like for me to say something.
And we are back, y'all.
Yeah, we are
Go ahead, just get that little intro started. Go ahead.
So we got Rudy Walker in the building. We're gonna hit y'all with one of his tracks, "Traveling." Ironically, we were talking about traveling at the moment when Rudy cut off.
Perfect segue.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have been because ain't nobody hear it because I cut you off like that. But tell me about this song, Rudy. What's "Traveling" all about?
Yeah, traveling is really like one of the first, I call it like newest songs for me. I'm kind of experimenting a little bit, and traveling is different from what I have been doing. I wanted my songs to become a lot more relatable and less of me being in my head and telling people what I'm thinking. But it's like, hey, you're chilling with somebody virtually or on a dating app or on the phone, and it's like, hey, I've been drinking, you've been drinking, but we've been talking, we've been politicking. Who's doing the traveling? Is it me? Is it you? What we doing? And it's real chill, it's laid back, but at the same time it tells a story. The instrumentation is very light, and the track just kind of moves. It's like a vibe, you know?
All right. Very good description. Let's see what it's like. Traveling. This is Rudy Walker, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
That was a great explanation.
Thank you. I've had media training.
Yes. Coming to light skin manual.
Yeah, y'all got to pass somehow, I guess.
How you doing, Aunt Renee?
Hey, Auntie.
They playing my song.
Hey, Auntie girl, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Playing my baby song on the radio.
So, let me, this is on your Facebook page, isn't it?
This song?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listened to this on your Facebook page. Let me send you the link to the actual station if they want to tune in.
Okay, cool. Not the light skin. Yeah, they making light skin jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, we used to that.
I mean, it's kind of a fair trade-off. Y'all still get more loans than we do, so.
I love you too. Talking to my aunt, by the way.
Yeah, I
love you too, bro.
We just met.
I move fast.
Oh man,
it's funny when I started releasing these songs. I'm like, I'm entering my toxic era because I'm always like, not toxic.
Man, this chicken be so.
All right, while I pull this up, I need, when this song ends, I need one of y'all to start like an interview for me. I don't know what I did with this one. I just downloaded.
Somebody's traveling. You got a car in the background.
is this a home game or an away game? Which jersey am I wearing?
It depends what universe you're in, what dimension you in.
Shirts or skins? Yeah, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
because obviously you don't need the auto tune, but it's manipulated in a way where it's not trying to replace or like compensate.
Yeah, I like using auto tune just because it adds a certain level of saturation, like in certain songs, like
like
style.
this one, like it's muddy and it like in its matching track. Yeah.
So that's what I did. I think
I have no idea.
I went through your page
Yeah,
and
you see what
I
I'm
listened. This was the first one that I listened to, and then I tried to find you somewhere without the auto tune. And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, now he dope for real. He can
Yeah,
sing.
he can actually sing.
He can sing. Let me go
Sometimes
ahead
the auto
and
tune
message
messes
him
me
back.
up.
Yeah.
It's like,
Because the quality might not translate or transfer. That's always been my issue with it.
Oh, it's the door. Hold on.
thank you, then. Oh, yeah, there's
Yeah,
a door.
you hear the ding from the door opening?
Mm-hmm.
I got this crazy idea about like developing a dramatic podcast off of this.
That'd be dope.
Song.
That'd be dope as hell.
Just a short one. Kind of like a short movie, but it's a
Yeah,
short
but
film, it's a podcast.
That'd be dope. That's a great idea.
And welcome back.
So we're still here, still here with Rudy Walker. That was Traveling, which was an incredibly dope song. One thing I did notice, and I did have the question, like, why would she be driving? But you gave that answer in the very beginning. Well, I mean, the other person will be driving. That's fair enough. That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
First of all, I don't need nobody emailing us for that real sexist comment.
No, but not that. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. That was the words of Bus Driver, not a reflection of Bus Time nor Big Time Radio Network.
It could be
All
whoever you want it to
right.
be.
I'll take accountability for that one. But I like, because like I said, that was the question that I asked, like kind of about the song. But you said at the beginning, I'm drinking bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't drive. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's the little things in that song for me. Like it's incredibly dope. And it's definitely a vibe. G, can you put that on my in my crate, please? But yeah, that's definitely a vibe.
Well, your crate is full.
There's no such thing, sir. Blasphemy. But so how long have you been doing music?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm 30. I'll be 39 this year. I've been doing music for 23 years.
Okay.
I started recording with my cousin when I was 13. He had a studio. He's a pastor now. But back when he was
in the streets,
outside in the streets, he had me rapping over Cash Money Beats bars. Whew, that rhymes.
And they're still rapping.
You know, I do spoken word, like kinda.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple of songs where I like rap. I have a rap verse, and I always tell people like I don't really consider myself a rapper. I just like catch the vibe. It's like this needs something different, and it's going to be words spoken. Right.
do you think a lot of rappers want to sing and a lot of singers want to rap? That's kind of how y'all kind of intertwine, or is it just y'all two light-skinned people?
Probably all
he was the same thing because he started out as a rapper.
Yeah.
Now he's a performer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just curious. It was like, do y'all feel that it's? And I'm just teasing you with that, but it is kind of ironic. Do y'all feel like it's?
I think it's the same thing like when NFL players think that they can really play in the NBA, or NBA players think they can catch a pass across the middle and do it at contact. But the reality is, nah.
Yeah.
Very few people can do
Hold on,
both.
before you finish that, my handler was letting me know that we didn't turn your mic on.
Oh, snap.
And then I realized, no. But then I realized he ain't turned his mic on either, so it
Yes,
didn't
me.
make a difference
Yes, me.
whether or not I turned.
Well, I
ours
just
on.
know it wasn't on.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was saying basically, I think it's similar to like when NFL players think they can play in the NBA and vice versa. And plus, when you're younger, if you're not singing in the church, singing is not really accepted as much until you get into high school.
Now I want to add on to what you just said, and whenever you hear it, always becomes a lot like a LeBron thing. I think LeBron could have played in the NFL. Yeah, I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing that out.
Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah. But anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I think probably like you say we're 38, 39.
Yeah.
I think in our, because I'm 41, so we grew up in similar times. I think like with Lauryn Hill and CeeLo, those are the only two people that could fluidly do both.
Right.
And I think a lot of cerebral artists took that challenge head on. So I think, I don't know if I speak for you, I feel like I can with this though. Like by him being as brilliant as he is to have all of the intricacies in the song that we just heard, you need something to fill that space in your brain up with, you know what I mean? So you don't want to leave anything on the table like, well, I'll try this and see if it works. And I think R&B singers have more confidence to try rapping than rappers have to try R&B.
Right. I agree with you. I mean, but again, I think with you all, and I didn't know you until I just heard that, with you all, because y'all are talented, that makes a difference. Like you said, some people have multiple talents, but you know, being an MC or rapper and if you can, it's easier to be able to rap if you can sing than sing if you can rap. I mean, it's like I might can rap, but I can't carry a tune. And I'm not shitting on rappers and saying it's easy, because it's by far not easy to do it all. But I think when you're talented, you kind of open up yourself to a whole lot of different, just things that you be able to do.
Also, we can't forget that, you know, the birth of hip-hop itself, hip-hop itself is birthed out of blues and disco.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a musical element to that. I think it makes it easier for rappers and singers to kind of play in both spaces, but you really put the language in my mouth. I never really put language to it. Well, I think what it boils down to is just like, you've got artists, you've got rappers, you got singers. And when you're an artist, you're going to take chances, you're going to take risks, you're going to be iterative, and you're going to be innovative. And it comes from within. It's not that superficial manufactured thing. So when it comes from within, like,
Sorry.
you know,
Pay no attention. Go ahead. Sorry.
that's my performance track.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so but you really gave me that language. I want you to expand on that at some point for me, whether it's offline or online, because
I mean, he did just say he can talk for days. So go ahead, finish.
So what I mean is, like, for people who understand that music is basically painting a picture, the more colors you have in front of you, the greater the picture will become. And if you're not afraid to use every color in the crayon box, then you could make the greatest picture that your imagination can create. But a lot of rappers specifically in the modern era have been told to not pick up nothing but 3 colors. So that's why most of the music sounds the same. Because you got so many talented people trying to draw the same picture. And I think with R&B artists specifically, especially R&B artists who grew up prior to the internet and population control. I'm trying to be mindful, but like,
no, you got everybody staring at you right now. Keep going.
we're intrigued.
So before this modern culture where they kind of deterred people from making super love songs, people weren't afraid to color with the whole crayon box. So I think in Rudy's instance and in mine as well, like, when you have somebody who's capable of coloring with everything, it's best to just get them a blank canvas and let them go. And that's why when Jay-Z said music can't really be defined in a category, you really putting a ceiling on it when you try to define it. And I think at the end of the day, like, the greatest artists know that it's like positionless basketball. If you can dribble, it don't matter if you're 6'10" or 6'1", bring the ball up the court. And so, it's refreshing to meet an artist that, like I said, the ding in the background, in the middle of, like, probably about the 248 mark, somewhere around there. Little stuff like that, like, that's the shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that the average person will never listen for that. But the technical people, like, I salute to you, man.
I like how you got the minute mark on that too.
Right,
That's
I saw
really
you
dope.
lean
Like,
back when you
I'm
said
like,
that.
yeah, I like that. I definitely like that.
Get my shit right.
You know what I'm saying? You close. I can't remember what the minute mark was, but you probably right.
But let me ask you, and this one's either one of y'all can answer it. As artists, when you listen to another artist's music, are you listening more as a fan, or are you listening as I don't want to say a critiquer, a critic? Are you listening to hear things like the ding, or hear things like how you work with the auto-tunes? Because, like, as a fan, listening to listen to your music, like, he picked up on the auto-tune. He also picked up that he felt like you didn't need the auto-tune. It was like an additional thing. And it wasn't even a negative thing that he was saying. He was just saying, as you use something that you might not, that you used it as an accessory to
Right.
it. It wasn't like an integral part of your music. Do y'all feel as artists,
Mm-hmm.
as real artists that really are deep in what when y'all do y'all feel like it's harder for you all to listen to music because you find that you go into another lane, so to speak?
Yeah. So I'm a preface it with I'm a person. I don't really live in binary conditions in any area in my life.
All right.
So for me, I don't listen either way. I'm probably more so in between or whatever the conversation is. So if someone to come to me and say, hey, I want you to listen to the song and tell me what you think about the song, then my lens is going to be I'm listening for the technicality. But when I'm just casually listening to music, even my music sometimes, I'll put it on because I'm just trying to chill. But there are those moments where like, you know what, I'll listen to my catalog and think about how I can make it better, right? How the next songs could be better. So it really just it varies. When I put on SZA or Solange or Sir or any of those artists that are well known, I'm not critiquing their work. I'm existing in it. And music for me is like a backdrop to my life. So if I'm on the highway and I'm tired and traveling somewhere, I probably need to listen to some trap. I'm not gonna listen to trap on Sunday when I want to clean and do my Sunday reset. I want something like a John Coltrane. So it really varies, and I believe in like permission, and when it comes to touching art. So especially artists who are like indie artists or local artists, when they're sharing their art with me, I think it's a privilege for them to invite me to critique it, and I'm never going to critique it until they ask me to. So that's how I approach it.
For me, it depends on where I'm hearing, what setting am I hearing the music in. Like if it's somebody that's on a competition show or what have you, then yeah, I'm definitely like fine tooth comb listening for all of the intangibles. But like he said, if it's somebody that's like sharing their art and they didn't ask for criticism, then I reserve that because I don't know if what I'm saying is going to be beneficial or not. So I would rather err on the side of caution. Oh yeah, is that the right way you say it?
Yeah,
err on the side of caution. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'd rather not say too much. So I'd rather say nothing unless they ask. Now if they ask, I know who I could be gloves off with, and I know who I need to slow pitch the softball to. But I'm going to be candid at all times because the truth, in my estimation, is always the most important thing. Mm-hmm. So I don't want to compromise the truth for the sake of anybody, but I don't have a desire to like piss in somebody's cereal, you know what I mean, and tell them it's milk.
Do you feel, both of y'all, based on what you just said, do you feel because you're an artist, it's and you belong to somewhat of a fraternity within artists, especially artists in the area?
Very toxic fraternity.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can get into that later. But do you feel that you're doing a disservice if you don't say, brother, I mean, I like where you're going with that, but that shit's not.
That's not where.
I mean, I know people are sensitive about this shit, but do you feel like you're not, like if somebody come to you and say that, but you're just not going to offer them the advice is what you're saying? I'm
not God. I don't know what their purpose for creating it is. I don't know who it'll impact. And I don't want the responsibility of it not reaching who it's supposed to reach because I put my nose in some business on how to do it.
You're right. That part right there. There's something out there for everybody.
No, okay.
I think a lot of consumers forget that. There's 8 billion people in the world. And world music is not the music we're listening to here. The most popular, most streamed music in the world is not the music we're listening to here in the United States. So we're a minority in that instance. So if somebody comes with something that just doesn't sound right to you or doesn't sound sonically pleasing, there could be 3 million people in Sri Lanka who vibes the fuck out with it. You know what I mean?
I've never felt more ignorant than I have. I just want to throw that out
your
there.
handler there.
I just want to throw that out there. Wow. All right. We do this for all of our artists that come in here. You kind of already touched on it, impressed with the Coltrane reference earlier, but you kind of already touched on it earlier. What do you listen to? Who are you listening to? Like, if we were to look through your phone right now or your Spotify.
You would ask my therapist if she's referring me to a psychiatrist.
Okay, if we would look through your playlist right now, what would we see? What would we hear?
Obviously, there'd be Coltrane. There'd probably be Etta James. There'd be some random artists that not anyone knows. Probably several of those.
Name one of those.
It's hard. So I was also gonna say I'm really bad at recall.
Okay.
So I exist through music. I don't like. I don't grab onto it and covet it and it's mine. But of course, I love Coltrane. I listen to it a lot. Listen to him a lot to reset.
I'm really impressed with that because a lot of, and you're older than just about everybody else in here, but a lot of, except for me, a lot of like this your generation do not follow Coltrane. I mean, like I don't really, but I know who he is. I'm sure Sho met him, but I know who he is.
He was there when he was born. Like,
yeah, we used to hang. We used to ride bikes over on Hoskins. But I think that's probably one of the reasons why your musical ear is so wide and varied is because you allow that self. And I kind of cut it from my last question, so I'm gonna piggyback on this. Where did you get that from? And then you can start by finishing who you listen to, but then the next question is where did you get that?
Really trying to remember that.
Okay, then go to the next question.
I don't
easy to get along with.
I think I was okay. So in high school, I went to Baltimore City College or Liberal Arts High School in Baltimore. In the city, it was a public school, but it was a really unique experience because there were so many kids, black kids, white kids, Asian kids, Hispanic kids. So it's this cultural melting pot, different socio-economic dynamics. So I was exposed to so many different cultures and so many different ways of thinking. And it probably happened in like diversity art class. Somebody said Coltrane, and I was such a sponge back then. I'm like, oh, I want to learn more. Just like someone would start talking about Frida Kahlo or Chuck Close, and it's like next thing I know, I'm trying to paint in the style of Chuck Close, right? So I was just having all these experiences and immersing myself in like just weird art people, and and Coltrane probably was birthed out of that, or just my want to just learn more. Also back then, Barnes and Noble, they had the music and the headphones.
Right,
You could go and listen to records and CDs as well. And I do remember listening to Coltrane, and I started saying, wow, this just really soothes my soul. Like, I was going through a lot, and I was searching for music that could, like, calm me down. And when I discovered, like, I think it's Love Like This, I was just like, wow, like, this feels really good. You talk about resetting the vagus nerve. I was going through so many things as a child that would just really deregulate my nervous system. I didn't have language then. And now I know I was searching for coping mechanisms, and thank God it was music and not cocaine or pills. Or, weed came a little later, but we got over that. And that's from the earth. What happened?
Don't do that.
That's facts though.
We're weed friendly here.
Yeah, URF.
I can't smoke now though because I got light asthma. But no.
Get some prednisone, you'll be just fine.
Say, I promise you miss.
We don't do that.
But no, I went through a divorce. It was a pretty nasty divorce. And I remember I left the house so my ex could get their stuff together and get out. And I went back in, and I was like, this has to be my space until I leave. So I played Coltrane nonstop for about 3 weeks. When I was in the house, when I was out the house, and my house never felt so peaceful. So peaceful. I don't know, he's like my reset button.
I got a question. I noticed you said something in regards to painting.
Mm-hmm.
So are you a visual artist as well?
Yeah. I try not to be that guy with like, oh, I do that as well.
Nah.
Oh no, we need all of that. We need to know everything you do.
Yeah.
Can you fix my brakes? Because I need brakes done. Come on. We were just saying earlier we neither one of us know cars. Okay, all right.
I reverse engineer if I need to do. We might have to go through a couple of like brake pads, but we'll get there. I got a tool bag. We'll make it work.
But that explains the intricacies in your music, though.
Thank you.
That's dope, bro.
Appreciate that.
I can barely write my damn name. So I have no artistic ability outside of music.
Are you more analytic? Are you like an analytic person? Yeah,
very,
analytical.
very.
But it's really, you're blessed. So, like a lot of people, they say when they have that strong analytic brain, it's hard for them to tap into the artistry. So the fact that you can even tap into being a great artist, a musical artist, is like
I think mine came from my love for comedy and wanting to be an impersonator.
Who would you impersonate?
Wanye and Stevie Wonder.
Okay, and you do those impersonations?
That's where it started, and then from there it just expanded, and then I wound up. I got a reaction from my grandma that was like, "Baby, you need to do this." And once I got her approval, it was like, "All right." And then I got approval of the girls at lunch the next day.
Oh, that's always good approval.
I was all
That's all you needed right there.
Do that again.
Grandma was cool.
Right. But these girls, oh, yep, we there. I know what I'm doing with my life.
Shout out to Michelle from gym class. Yeah.
What's up, Michelle?
That's I think we just connected. Y'all, we might get like a light skinned album. I'm just saying. Again, I'm just saying. Once y'all
Blinded
on
by the
stage,
lights.
make sure y'all shout out lunchtime. But I see that little connection going on. I'm just saying. So
Definitely got to do something.
yeah, what we gonna do
We
now?
might be family somewhere down the line. We would do some
I mean,
shit.
I got family in Farmville.
let's be real. Y'all kind of look.
I'm about to say, the hesitation.
See, this is the thing they do with light skin.
No, bro, I'm sorry. Y'all really do kind of.
My daddy did play in the CIAA.
That's because we're black gingers.
That might be it too. Because you don't see that many black gingers, and I don't want to do that because some of y'all gingers get offended real quick.
Nah, not me.
Gingers like
Gingers, white
here.
gingers get offended when you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I
Because
don't
it's
want
the
to say
same
that.
letters as another word. Just a little anagram there.
I hit the button and you changed it.
You hit this button?
Yeah, I hit the ding. You took the sound out of it.
Oh, I damn sure did. Well, too bad. Sorry. Ding. We're kind of checking ourselves. We're trying to be more PC right here. So
And I never realized that those two correlate.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I think that's why they get so offended. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, too close. How dare you call me lukewarm?
Basically, they like light skin.
All right, so we go step out this family reunion for a minute, and we go listen to One More Time. Tell me about One More Time.
So One More Time is like, it's like a modern day love story, right? You on Tinder or what's some of the other ones? What are some of the
I can't incriminate myself.
Yeah, you're not
I'm
gonna
not
be
on
down
that anymore. I mean, or you do the grinder stuff or whatever, like you on any of those, like, and you run into somebody you used to kick it with when you were a little bit younger, a little bit less experienced, and you vibing out, it's a different person. You're like, you know what? I want to try this out one more time. So I'm gonna swipe right, and we're gonna see what's going on. And I got some new tricks up my sleeves. I want to show them. You want to see?
Is this the double back song?
Yeah, it's the circle double.
All right, so y'all put down y'all Tinder and y'all grinder and listen to One More Time. This is Rudy Walker, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Thanks. All right, so I wasn't aware. I mean, I got you straight that you were gonna perform, so I didn't give you that much space.
Okay.
So when you get up, just move that chair out the way, and there's a mic right there behind you. You can just grab that.
Okay.
And then, I don't know how much space you need. Don't
I don't need a lot.
mistakenly start running cardio and run out this bitch.
I need to stay as still as possible until I eat some food.
For the most part. But we're going to have it playing over these speakers. So
Okay.
Let me make sure I got the right track.
Yeah, he told you that was his performance track.
I meant because I had to stop it and go back. You've been hanging around here too long. I just want you to know that. This the right one?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, this is just like a different vibe for y'all. This is where I'm coming from, and what you're playing is where I'm going.
If you had to use one artist to say that,
We don't do that.
You gotta save
You
it.
said save
We
it.
gotta save it. Yeah, I can hear the goodness in that. I ain't really get scared.
no, you was right. You right. I was trying to, do it off and give him at least,
Nah, we like to put people on the spot.
Because I have a terrible habit of doing that.
Yeah.
I have a terrible habit of doing that. I ask these dope ass questions. We get back on. I forget what the fuck I asked.
Yeah, write it in your notes.
Stay put that bitch on your forehead or something. I guess I should have let you finish just in case you did forget. I could at least say what it is. I like your style, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I know.
Thank you.
Add it to your crate.
Appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
I was so fucking hungry. Oh my god.
Yo, yo, yo. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Straight to you.
Playing one more time. What's good? What's good? What's good? This is a really fun interview. Y'all should be here. Yes, sir. I'm about to do my 10-minute set soon.
All right, y'all ready? All right, y'all. That was One More Time, Rudy Walker. Yet again, another great track, brother. You are talented.
Thank you.
I will definitely give you that. You are talented.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm looking at show. I guess you don't know.
Your question?
Oh, my bad. I was still on. I was like, hold on, the music just went off. I still can hear the, like, you know, you had like an echo, like, one time.
Oh, do that one more time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
See, one more time is applicable to anything. You could always be like, one more time.
yeah, it was still going. So what I was asking off the air was, if you had to limit it to one artist more than any other artist, who you would say your music is parallel to, I guess, for the consumer, who would that artist be? And a two-part question, sorry. So that's one, and the second part to that question is, who would you say is your biggest influence, or who was your biggest influence, or who did you shape yourself after more than anybody else?
Part 2 is really problematic, but I'm going to talk about it anyway and then explain why, because you can't really erase the past. You probably know where I'm gonna go with it.
I do.
But part 1, who I'm comparable to, I've heard, because I never try to compare myself to anybody. I'm not one of those guys who's like, I want to be different, I'm different, but I'm just doing my thing. But I've heard like Usher, sonically and just tone, and I'm all right with that. I also,
It's a good one to be compared to. Yeah.
For some of my more pop songs, I've heard Neo, so I can see that. And I'm all right with that. So I guess those are probably folks that I'm a little similar to. And if I were to think about being on like a big playlist, I would love to be on playlists with them. As far as inspiration is concerned, to be completely honest with you, I was in love with R. Kelly growing up. And I was so heartbroken that I had to put him down as a role model. I can no longer look up to him because I absolutely respect women. I come from a woman who came from a woman who came from a woman. I have 3 sisters, and so like that took me out a little bit because I'm like, man, like he's part of my story.
Yeah.
And a lot of my tone and the way that I sing notes and my ad libs I learned from him. Whitney Houston is another one, another inspiration. Coming up, being a 90s kid, being a young adult in the early 2000s, like Destiny's Child and Beyonce, like they definitely influenced the way I vocal produce. Who else would be some big inspirations? Here lately, I'm in love with like Ari Lennox and
I love her voice.
I love Summer
her voice.
Walker when I'm trying to vibe out. I'm a Drake fan. In fact, traveling after I did it, I was like, I must have been like feeling some Drake vibes because there were low key a little bit of Drake vibe in there.
Yeah.
Wasn't on purpose, consciously. It might have been in my subconscious. I don't know, but like. Pretty diverse, and then obviously when I try to throw like a little jazz element in some of the bass lines, or so of course you get the Coltrane,
I'm going to touch on it, even though you said let's kind of go over it, because we've had this R. Kelly discussion multiple times here in the studio. We've definitely had it, and I think everyone has a different mindset when it comes to that. And I kind of got yours, and I kind of got the reasons why you feel so strong when you do. And I to a point, I agree with what you're saying. I mean, if you can, if and when, well, not if and when, because I mean he's been convicted. If everything is true, you have to say that, you know, if you respect women, you cannot kind of follow that mentality.
Yeah.
But does that separate from the music? Is my question. I personally, I mean, I'll be honest, I have no problem saying I can't personally. I could hate you, not hate. I could dislike you as a human being. I could think you're scum on the earth.
But if Step in the Name of Love comes
But
on,
yeah,
like,
but you know, and sometimes you
I'm
can't
going to
help
dance.
it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, ironically, we played R. Kelly this morning. I, as a radio personality, and I feel bad about this because I sometimes, before I play R. Kelly, I contemplate, do I really want to do this? Not because I don't want to hear it, it's because I don't want the feedback. Do you think that, because obviously R. Kelly hasn't done anything in the last few years, so do you think what he's done in the past should affect, I mean, because you loved him at that point.
I looked up to him.
Do you now I can understand not looking up to him anymore, but do you really feel like you have to kind of put away his music?
I think so, as a form of solidarity to women. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm one of those folks who gets upset when other people play his music. And I'll every once in a while I'll start humming a song and I'm like, uh-oh, did anybody hear that?
Start creeping in.
And also, you know, while he has a lot of songs that I can't apply to with the lifestyle that he was actually living, a lot of his music, when you listen back to it now, it's like he's singing about children. Like, so I just feel nasty. It's kind of like watching Lolita as a grown man now, you know?
I was gonna pick it. That's the point I was gonna make. For me, as a father with 5 daughters, when I hear "You May Be Young But You're Ready," like from Keith Sweat, or when I hear you know, R. Kelly talk about I don't gotta go through all the lyrics. Y'all know the lyrics.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge New Edition fan, and the New Edition, like,
It's been some
Backstage,
yeah.
You know, Busta Rhymes wrote that, right?
Okay, so now I can't like Busta. No, I'm gonna stop. But I'm just saying, I
Cancel
don't.
culture's real.
And see, that's the thing.
You took the words out of my mouth.
I didn't hear
People
what
do
he said.
not rape culture. We grew up as a female who grew up in it. It does not get enough conversation. I can remember being in middle school. I can remember being in elementary school and the boys would come up behind you and pop your bra strap. 5th grade. 5th grade.
Sorry.
It does not get enough conversation. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
since he made the joke first, I'm gonna make it. You was in 5th grade? You was in elementary school with a bra?
My boobs.
Sorry. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, they got big earlier, but that's neither here nor there.
No, that's
That's besides the point.
yeah.
So when he come here,
You completely changed.
he's running wild.
Get your boy.
There's nothing I can do at this point. I be trying.
Get your boy.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
See, I turned around. I just
But yeah, we grew up in rape culture, and it doesn't get enough conversation. And these were the songs that we grew up to, and we sung them. I can remember being in middle school singing that shit. Why?
It's almost like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
You know, and we don't know. And we come from a culture of people who've been oppressed too, you know? So it's like, it's a part of that whole umbrella of institutional racism, institutional sexism. It's the whole gamut, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now we're finally getting further and further removed from Jim Crow, slavery, and all that stuff. And our minds are kind of opening up more, and we're seeing so much more because of social media, because we talk more, because there's therapy. You know, like we're literally remembering shit that we actually forgot because it was so traumatic.
Right.
And people actually having those conversations. So
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with 100% of what you said, 99% of what you said. I just, it always baffled me that, and even today, I'll hear a certain song that I didn't listen to, and I remember singing it or whatever, and it didn't dawn on me, what the fuck did he just say? And then like I feel, like I said, weird for listening to it from this point on. So I mean, like, I do that with some of R. Kelly's music, some of a lot of other artists. I mean, like, when you look at, I mean, again, these are still allegations, but when you look at some of the stuff that claiming Diddy did, I think about, I was a huge Diddy fan.
Right.
I don't know exactly all that he did. I don't know all that, but it kind of makes you wonder when she was like, especially saying the rape culture is real.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're hearing the possibility that it wasn't only a culture; it was like a group.
A
It was
prerequisite.
yeah, you know. So I mean, I'm worried that we are going to lose all of our artists at some point, except for the ones in the room, of course. We're going to lose all of our artists because we're going to find out that this person did that, this person did this, and that's scary to me. Some of the greats they already went after Michael, my favorite of all time. I'm worried they're going to go after everybody else.
I got a question though, and if we can't answer it on air, so be it. I'll ask it again off air. But why is it that, and it doesn't justify anything, but how come when people bring up Jerry Lee Lewis
Right.
or Elvis,
It's not talked about.
Let's talk about it.
or even down to James Brown telling people shake their tail feather back in the day, people act like this is a new thing. And when you bring up the white subculture in music or entertainment, like even down to like the whole thing about Cat Williams calling people out about wearing dresses, and then Marlon Wayans replied saying that that's only in the black culture where you get.
I thought that was great that he did that.
But my question is, why do we expect each other to hold each other to this illusionary standard on one end, but then don't demand anything from anybody else in society? You know what I mean? We get marginalized on every forefront, but then it's like people want to like stand on this part of morality, but not on that part of morality. You know what I mean? The same people who will condemn R. Kelly singing Ski Yee to their 6-year-old great niece.
I don't think we have enough time.
That's
I
real.
mean, really. I mean, that's an incredible question. It's something that I always thought about. We are quick to marginalize each other, and not just each other, but we're quick to say that person that did that person. But yet, like I'm a believer, and I always got like to record saying me because I can't talk for anybody else. I think it is destroying our generations that we're letting 6-year-olds dance, twerking, and I think the major problem with that is that not only are we letting them doing it, we're filming it, and we're like showing everybody like we approve of it, and so these little kids, these little 5-6-year-old little girls that already see that I'm getting love, I'm getting likes, I'm getting all this attention from me, twerking on video. That's what they think that's what they're going to contribute love to. That's what they're going to think they're going to get from it, and they're going to continue to do it. I think it's something terrible that we are doing, and then I blame a lot on society for allowing it. Like somebody should have said, "Don't do that," the first couple times, but now it's been, "Oh, ain't that cute?" Look at little Tavon cussing out, this person. Oh, that's cute that he know how to say those words, but it's just, to me, that's just you're building a problem. You're raising a problem, and that sounded kind of bad, but I think you're raising like a condition.
Nurturing the mindset.
Thank you. Nurturing is the word I was looking. I told you I'm Toscan. Nurturing something that's going to continue to grow. It's going to only continue to get worse. My opinion.
And that's the thing. But and one thing, like, because even with you mentioning people doing it for likes, a lot of, especially if it's like younger kids, you have a generation that's kind of, they're built off of likes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of like, because you got to think, if a kid is like, 24, 25, I'm saying a kid. If they're like 24, 25 now, they grew up their entire life with the internet, with, of course you've seen like the development of Facebook and Instagram and all that, but it's been a lot of, I have to do this shit so people like me. I have to do this so people see me. So it's like, it's going to be, like you said, it's going to be a whole nother generation of that, if not worse.
Because it gets worse as it goes on. So
Well,
these kids one day will have kids.
But
right,
I think that's,
and that's what's glorified in social media and in the media. So they want the glorification that they see, and they think that that's how to get it because that's how it's gotten in all of the forefronts. And they put what image they want of us to have in front of us, and we fall for it every time.
I think that's what makes. I think that's what makes shows like this even more paramount, to highlight artists like yourself or me or others who don't take that approach and miss out on some of the instant gratification because we don't take the low-hanging fruit in our art.
Not to catch you for you one second, but I do want to say something. The bad thing about it is, and this is no shot on y'all, artists like you all that are that love your craft, love what you do, because you're not chasing the likes, because you're not chasing the admiration from TikTok or stuff like that, less people are going to see you. And that's what bothers me. That's why we do what we do, because we want to make sure that we give a voice for everybody that's doing it the right way, and not just the people trying to get likes and stuff like that. But go on, and then we got to get you performing, because we done got into a tangent.
That was all I had to say.
We need a whole documentary on it. But I was just going to say, I don't think it's a new problem that we're dealing with. I mean, I grew up in the hood in East Baltimore, and I remember being 10 years old and girls around the way twerking, and they were 9 and 7 and 8. I remember a girl in my neighborhood who I think I might have been 10, she might have been 9 or 8. Like, she wanted me to have sex with her, right? Like, so this isn't a new thing. Like, she, you know,
I'm the product of 16 to 14-year-old parents, respectively. So
So
ain't new.
This isn't new. I think social media's put a highlighter on it. But I mean, you think about Sexy Red. I mean, Sexy Red is a modern Little Kim, a modern Foxy Brown. I mean, it's the same thing.
It's the same type of.
And again, there's something
energy
for everybody. There are people out there who love it, right? And that's
Obviously, there's a lot of people out there that love it.
Yeah.
I like Sexy Red, I ain't gonna lie.
There were a lot of people out there who love
That was not necessary.
who would have loved it before. Again, it's just that we got a bigger spotlight. But
Right.
then we got 8 billion people in this world. 3 million people in Sri Lanka. They're not listening to Sexy Red.
He stay with Sri
Yeah.
Lanka.
Right.
That's
Bali or something.
Right, yeah.
But you know what? That when you said that, I was really impressed with that statement, because I never really thought about it. Like we talk about hip hop, and as much as I love hip hop, we talk about different forms of music. It is a minority as far as what people listen to. I mean, just like, you know, America's sport is we consider it football. At one point it was baseball, but football, and you know, soccer is the real sport.
Yeah.
So it's just like we sometimes have to realize that this world is bigger than USA.
We just got a lot of wealth.
Country is bigger than
Backed by China.
Virginia. We
But
don't
hip-hop
include
That's a
that.
whole nother show.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother show.
You need to perform, brother. We got to. So this is what we're going to do. All right. So we're going to be blessed with a performance. I'm real curious to see how you do live, brother.
Oh, well, this is a different experience from the. It's funny. I've been trying to figure out a way for my live performances to mirror my recording artistry, and that's my challenge right now, because I feel like when my music recorded is great, but my live performances I feel like I connect so much more. So I don't know, y'all can be the judge of that.
Okay. Well, here we go. We'll let you get up, get situated. Move your chair out the way. Like I said, if I'd have known you perform, we would have kind of set this up a little bit better. You can take the mic off the stand. You can keep it there.
It does raise up.
We'll do a little bit of both.
All right.
About that.
That's
Give
cool.
us options.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pause. Tap the top of that mic for me. Another.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Nope. Tap it now.
I don't think it's on.
All right, we're good. If you don't even know, we can catch you for most of the stuff. All right, so I'm gonna let you get situated. I'm gonna find the song again. So is there a title to this, or because it's 10? Are you gonna do the whole 10 minutes? Not that you can't.
No,
Okay, I'm right there. You just ran 120 minutes.
I've done a 45-minute set before.
Really?
I like doing long sets.
You
In
need a
fact,
hobby, brother.
that's the problem. I got a lot of them.
All right. So I'm gonna just introduce this as
Yeah,
Rudy
this
Walker,
is
y'all.
Rudy
Here we
Walker
go.
Live, Unplugged.
Rudy Walker Live Unplugged.
It's at the top.
Never
saw the world with this much clarity. It makes living this life that much better. I'm happy that you got this new version of me, where I can love you like you were meant to be. It's stuck on ya, and it's stuck on me. Yeah, yeah. So what is cliche? Oh yeah. It's like Cinderella with the glass slipper, yeah. I found you. Aladdin searching for a whole new world. You found me. Feels like I'm floating through the sky. Oh yeah. Oh, you know it's stuck on me. Yeah. So what is cliche? This love stuck on us. This love stuck on us. This love stuck on us.
And this next song is actually a song that I haven't released, but I love it. It's called Thoughts and Things, and the piano accompaniment is done by one of my musicians. His name's Roy. He's a keyboardist. It's called Thoughts and Things. So sometimes you reflect on meeting your person or a person that you've been with in the past, and you get this like overwhelming sense of nostalgia and this warmness, like your heart chakra vibrates a little bit. So with this song, one of the things that's really important to me is that it evokes that type of emotion, and you think about the person who either got away or that you were able to catch. So it's called Thoughts and Things.
We met not that long ago. It was a Saturday night. It was January 4th. You say you love my height. I said I love your smile. That night we had a good time. Most I'd laughed in a while. I was going through a separation. You were gonna be my temptation. But ooh, now here we are. Over 4 years later, we come real far. I want you to tell me how you feel. These are the thoughts. These are the things. These are the thoughts and things that run through my mind. These are the thoughts. These are the things. These are the thoughts and things that run through my mind. It's me just checking in. Oh, it's me just checking in. It's me just checking in. Oh, it's me just checking in.
So I always ask people to think about checking in with themselves first and reflecting on the love that they put out. And the next song is called Favorite Person.
When your blush is the color of rose, making you laugh, it keeps me on my toes. When I'm with you, I feel so elated. I hope you know that you're my favorite lover that I ever had. Compared to you, the rest are trash. I'm surprised it took this long to get you within my arms. Let's make up for the time we lost, and let's write it in the galaxy when we rested in the stars. You're my favorite person, you're my favorite girl, you're my favorite human in the whole wide world. You're my favorite person, you're my favorite girl, you're my favorite human in the whole wide world. I wanna see it, so I'm gonna see it. I wanna see it, so I'm gonna see it. I love the way you communicate, never cause to speculate. We keep it real no matter what. The way you match my vibe will never get stuck, and our chemistry is A1. It's a privilege rising next to you with the sun. You never let your ego get in the way, and I can give you my word, I'ma do the same. You're my person, hey, I'm gonna keep it that way. You're my favorite person, you're my favorite girl, you're my favorite human in the whole wide world. You're my favorite, you're my, yeah, yeah. I wanna see it, I wanna see it, I wanna see it, I wanna see it, yeah. You know you're my baby. We be going fast to an 80 plus 10, and you be in the Mercedes, shotgun looking amazing. Pull up, pull up, pull up, ha. Pull up, pull up, pull up, with couple goals, ha. With couple goals. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. The world keeps spinning, the world keeps spinning, and my love spins for you. His favorite person.
That's dope.
Thank you. This last song is called Actions, because I'm about that action, and actions speak louder than words. Oh my love, hold it tight, cause you don't know when it could slip away. Contribution, I demand, cause that's the only way I'm gonna stay. Life with me can be easy, it doesn't have to be hard. Locked and loaded communication could make us or break us apart. You said that you wanted a love like this, so act like it. Well, you better act like it. You say you manifested, so please don't neglect it. You gotta protect it. This love right here, yeah. I'll push us forward and listen to my part, and I promise you won't have to work too hard. No. Respiration, yes, you can breathe, and I promise this isn't the love that don't hurt. No, easy doesn't have to be hard. Yeah. We gotta talk about it, break us apart. Oh yeah, yeah. You wanted a love, yeah, yeah. And I like to do this. We say, If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. Well, what? Come on, sing it with me one. If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. If you manifested it, you gotta protect it. Well, what? Thank y'all.
Hey.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That's the 10-minute set.
Bro.
That was amazing.
Thank
Yeah. All right. One thing I kind of pride myself on, I try to be honest with people.
Yeah.
The first honesty I'm gonna give you is like, and this is real honest. I was like, I ain't heard from you. Like we didn't get the music and stuff like that. I was asking. I said, hey, Boss Lady, have you spoken to him? Did he send the music? I ain't heard from him yet. So I was like, fuck him. I'm being real. I'm being 100% real, bro. Come 12 o'clock when you ain't hear from you, I'm like, I guess he ain't coming.
Wow.
Yeah, we'd already decided that we were gonna figure out another way to fill space.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm being real, bro. I'm being 100% real with you.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't as responsive.
No, I know now because you was running. You was doing 100.
You totally explain why.
Yeah. But I'm saying that to say, if we wouldn't have just got that, we would have missed out on something incredible. I do not understand. I would not have known how great you are if we didn't get that that last 10-minute riff that you gave us, man. You are talented.
Thank you.
Let me hold on before I see the show bending forward. I can make sure I got your mic on. Oh no, your mic was already on. Anyway, you are. I'm really impressed, and I hate to admit it, but I want to admit it. I was like,
fuck them.
Basically,
fuck that light skin.
Well, I didn't know you were that light skinned. One of that niggas.
I mean, in my defense, it is winter.
Yeah,
I travel in the summer. I get a couple shades darker.
But I didn't care that you weren't coming. You weren't coming, and I feel like if you wouldn't have just walked in here today, we would have missed out on like easily top 5 performances we've had in here.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, don't get mad because you're in the top 5.
Oh no!
I
wasn't worried about that.
Yeah. No, I'm serious, and I'm more and more thinking now that we should work on like a collab album with y'all. Maybe
G Money is executive producer.
Yeah.
On BTN Records, like.
Hey, but this is an idea. In all seriousness, though, maybe like by the summertime, you all can like throw a festival. With
I've been thinking about that. Damn, I've been thinking about that.
Yeah.
But you are
already
Thank you.
I mean, just really.
I got something for this one.
Yeah, I'm impressed, man. And as a fellow artist myself, it's rare that I listen to people live and can actually just sit and listen. And like I said, not only did I enjoy what I heard, I want to hear more. And I don't usually want to hear more, especially after 10 minutes. It's like, all right, I got the complete synopsis of who this artist is out here when I catch it in real time.
Wow.
But I enjoyed it.
Wow.
I'll keep it real, like, it's almost like Michael Jackson without the dance moves. Something like kind of the vibe I kind of get. It's like Miguel, Michael Jackson. It's like masculine pop. Is that a great way
Other than the fact you just told me Michael won't masculine, other than that was a good.
But that's what I'm saying. I said Mike because Mike was that guy for real. Mike hid it from people, but Mike was that guy.
He was trying to be gentle, but
Mike was Mike was from Gary, Indiana in real life.
Right, we're the capital of the world.
Hood. Not the rap hood, but the hood.
Yeah, Mike was about that shit. So, but that's what
mentioned Mike earlier.
That's the vibe I got though. Like kind of like Miguel, Mike. I'm trying to think somebody else. It'll come to me exactly who it is, but there are a couple of different artists in mind that have put me in mind of. But it's definitely a unique and catered and tailored sound, but it's broad. Like if that makes sense, it's like
that makes a lot of sense.
It's like you know exactly what you're doing and you don't care who hear it,
Mm-hmm.
as long as somebody hear it.
Yeah,
But
and-
that's what's going to make more people hear it.
And the people that's supposed to hear is gonna hear it. That's,
Yeah,
that's
because
the
you're not
beauty of
focusing
it.
on just this one person. Like you said, it's 3 million people in Sri Lanka, so. And it sounds like you're trying to reach them as well as, you know, the 3 million people that be, you know, in the continental U.S. that are here.
Mm-hmm.
But you also reached the 4 or 5 people in here, and that's the beauty of it, because you were able to accomplish all things. The one thing I do love is the fact that Sho was in here, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's an artist.
Yeah.
I got something watching him watch you.
Mm.
That's what that's what did it for me. That's what kind of put me over. Every big note that you hit, I saw him lean back. Every I mean, like, I'm over here making ugly faces, but I don't sing like that. So I could tell he was really genuine about your talent, because I mean, I love the fact that he was like really into it, and you could tell he was really into it. But the also thing I love, you were into it. Like, it really looked like you were having a ball on.
I kind of lose myself a little bit.
It's
I do the same
It's
shit.
like I gotta come back sometimes.
Tune out, yeah. I do the
You
exact
do,
same shit.
and I went through. So I told you I went through your Facebook. So I listened to a recording, but then I also found something with you live. But even still, so that's I was like, yeah, he can sing. So, and I do that when people send me, you know, their stuff. But even listening to it here in the studio live is different from looking at it on the Facebook. And then I definitely understand now what you mean by you connect more in your live. Not that the recording is not good. The recordings are phenomenal. But your energy, your whole aura, and your vibe was right there when you were at that microphone.
Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. Hands
I
down.
got one question. When you perform these songs, do you go back to, because it's 1 or 2 places I felt like you went. Do you go back to the person that was the primary inspiration behind it, or do you go back to the experiences that the song brought about, or does it intertwine?
It fluctuates.
Because I can see,
It depends. Like if I'm
the second song seemed more personal than the first.
that's what I was gonna say.
Oh
It did.
yeah.
It's like you really, like, when you were singing it, I could feel what you were going through.
It's a true story.
Yeah.
I went through a divorce.
Yeah.
Can hear it.
I got outside and I was like, I'm just gonna be outside, and that's it. I'm for nobody. I'm for the streets, and that changed. You know, here we are over 4 years later, and I've had to change the lyrics. I think that's part of the reason why I haven't put it out, because it's like I think it was a year out. Now we're 2 years out. I've been with my partner 3 years out, 4 years out, and I'm like, all right, I gotta release it at some point in my life. 10 years ago.
Well, I appreciate you letting us share that,
Yeah.
man, honestly, because that was great. Let everybody know how to get in touch with you, how to follow you.
Yeah.
I can't speak for everybody in here right now, but you definitely gained a fan. At
Wow.
least one fan today.
Well, I'm a fan of y'all. I mean, it feels like a family
Yeah, that's
environment,
the
you
thing.
know?
Yeah.
And I like that. Like, from the moment you open the door and your smile to, see, I would have never known he was like, fuck that light skin dude.
I mean, I'm still that way. When you leave, I'm gonna talk to you.
Hey, my grandmother would do the same thing. Call my up, like, I just talked to 3 Sticks, but let me tell you what this little nigga said.
Yeah,
But
please.
it's pretty easy to find me. It's Rudy Walker everywhere. Website, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, I think might be Rudy Walker. But everything else is Rudy Walker. I urge everybody to go to the website because that'll take you everywhere.
Okay.
It's Rudy Walker, ITS, Rudy Walker, RUDYWALKER.
Are you performing anywhere next?
Yeah. So I do this thing called Love Fest. I put on my own shows because I like to curate the vibes. Yeah, I would love to have y'all out. Press passes.
Wait, that's your thing?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I follow that.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it the same Love Fest? Love, LOVE? Because it's not. We don't have like a site or anything. We need one. So we've been operating out of the center. Hey, Monty. CNTR on
What
Broad Street.
OG
Illa?
Maybe that's where I see it because I follow them. Okay, yeah.
So
Will is
again,
Will
yeah, I
is
ain't
my
say
manager.
nothing.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Hey, that's my
manager.
dog.
That's
OG.
where I see it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here we
yeah,
go.
yeah.
So He actually was
Matter
in
of
the live
fact,
a few minutes ago.
my kids were in Stay at Home Dad video.
Yeah.
Work Sucks.
Work Sucks.
Yeah, the
yeah.
two little
Oh,
lights.
what?
That's my son and daughter.
See, it's a small world.
Yeah.
No, it's not
He
a
just know
small
everybody
one.
in
He
it.
just knows everybody.
Yeah, my son and daughter. Yeah, shout out to OG. He gave my babies their acting
Yes, sir.
debut.
Yeah, he's a great person to work with, a great manager. He's well organized. He's a visionary. And it's funny, we sometimes bump heads because I like to consider myself pretty visionary as well. And it's like we got to make sure we think about what's best versus like, I want my vision to win. But we do it well. We play well in the sandbox. And he's really helped me establish a brand here in the artist community. It's part of the reason why I met Freedom. You know, I see people that I'm like, I know you, and it's all love. But Love Fest 3, it's going to be March 16th. We're ironing out the details. That's our third installment of the Love Fest show. So we do like games and interactive stuff, and it's all about love. This time it's going to be more of a sit-down environment. We're going to have a little soiree.
Okay.
Did I say that word right?
You did.
I can't spell it. So
At the beginning, we'll be able to seat about 100 people. We'd love to get y'all some press passes. I don't know if y'all want to broadcast or whatever,
Absolutely.
you know, interview, but like totally be in there.
I've been waiting on a press pass for something.
And Shayla Soul, she's the homie,
Oh, that's
so
my
she's good.
homegirl.
Yeah. So I'm doing her Left Arm Red. We recently did a holiday cabaret. That was the show that I put together. We did it at RV Boombox.
Okay.
So get that on your radar because we're gonna be doing it again. And we're gonna do it
Okay.
even bigger in December, and there's gonna be a bunch of shows in between. So
Again, bro, really impressed with you.
thank you. Likewise.
Again, I apologize for saying fuck you earlier.
It's all good. I
No.
deserved it.
No, you didn't.
Because I did drag my feet a little bit on sending it, but in my mind I was like, I know I'm organized. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send what he needs. He's gonna be able to drag it in, and boom.
And in my mind, I thought that, but I was like,
You never
it's
know.
12:28, and he hasn't read this message yet. He ain't read it, so.
It's
but we're
funny.
so
I think I
happy
might
to
have a
you.
wrong a number because I tried calling a number.
We'll discuss it later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, got you. Okay.
Well, however that goes, I feel like we were blessed with your presence today, man.
I was blessed with y'all's presence.
Y'all make sure y'all check out this brother. He
Yes,
is
sir.
a very talented brother, and I think sky's the limit for you, man.
Thank you.
Real talented. So let everybody know how to get in touch with you, brother. Make sure you promote your diamond because I don't think you only did it but twice today. So.
Yeah, Sho Morton on everything. If it's on Facebook and it says Show Ice James Morton, that's the hack page. Please don't get a scam with no additional money.
Don't get scammed.
Yeah,
Lord.
he got me 3 years ago. But yeah, Sho Morton on everything. And like I said, make sure y'all check out Mackenzie Manning's live tonight. We will be performing on there at a private event. And it's kind of similar to what you're saying. She's been curating lives once a month. I think she said she's doing it last. Don't quote me. I don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll make sure to get your information too. Hopefully, we'll be able to find a way to get you in there because I enjoy what you do.
Thank you.
Yeah, you dope, bro. And you with great people, man. Shout out to OG Illa and everybody over there at the center. Yeah, that's it. And hopefully you'll be able to find me here more often, man. Greg and I go talk about that off air, but
So you probably should have started that conversation off air, though.
yeah.
No, he did.
He said, now y'all gotta talk
He
about
made
it.
it.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
He say what he wants and he see what he's saying.
Boss lady.
Yes, sir. You can follow me at MSANGEL SHANTAE and the Dessert Diva RBA. You all have a wonderful and blessed weekend. Peace, love, and light to you all. Thank you for tuning in. Rudy, thank you for coming in. You were phenomenal. I thoroughly enjoyed you. I need to know everywhere that you are performing, and yeah.
Thank
that's
you,
it.
boss lady.
Thank you, baby.
Driver.
Y'all can follow me on Instagram at AKA Bus Driver, on TikTok at AKA Bus Driver 313. Tonight, I'm gonna be at Freedom Joint. That's what I was trying to figure out. I couldn't remember how to pronounce
The
Reveler.
the
Reveler.
All right, fine.
Reveler.
But yeah, once again, make sure y'all follow me on Instagram, AKA Bus Driver, and AKA Bus Driver 313 on TikTok.
And the address for Freedom
Thank you.
show is going to be 3108
Yeah.
West Curry Street,
All
Richmond,
of that.
Virginia, 23221.
That's tonight. 2 shows. I think one at 8, one at 9:30.
Yep.
All right. Raw.
Oh, Y'all can follow me at Raw Diamond Danny on all platforms. That's RAWDYMONDDANIE on all platforms.
All right, this is your boy G Money. Y'all make sure y'all hit me up on all social media platforms. Also, you can hit us up on Big Time Radio Network. Thank you again, brother. I don't want to keep dwelling on that, but thank you.
No,
I
thank
really
you.
feel like we were treated to something great today. And
Pleasure's all
I
mine.
really feel
Seriously.
like that. Y'all make sure y'all check out Bars Block tomorrow at noon. Y'all make sure y'all check out Kenny's Divine Connection at starting at 7:30 a.m. Sunday. I apologize to Gary Hughes, but y'all make sure y'all check out Real Voices immediately following this. Usually starts at 2, but it's going to be a little late today because we ran a little late. Y'all have a great weekend. We will see y'all Monday. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, that was great.